You should hear me now, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Leave this unmuted for the moment. All right. So, you remember the process? 5 seconds.
Hello? Hey, I'm about ready to go on the air.
Yep. Correct. All right.
Okay. It's warm up here.
We're still a couple minutes away.
It's kind of sticky, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's room here.
All right, I'm going to give a countdown. We're going to rock and roll. All right, we'll give a 10-second countdown. And here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Countdown to Kickoff. Brought to you by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready for Vero football. Christian FM Sports brings you the insights into the Fighting Indians with Matt Paris, Bobby Paris, DT Paris, Gary Paris. Now, the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, Vero Nation. After a 2-road game stretch, welcome back to the Citrus Bowl. Week 8 is here. The Fighting Indians return home to begin a 3-game run of district opponents, starting with St. Lucie West Centennial. Vero shifted its schedule around last week and played 2 games in 5 days. The boys showed toughness, came out with 2 wins, scoring a combined 85 points and giving up just 6. Tonight begins a gauntlet of 3 district games. St. Lucie West Centennial is not the same team from a year ago that went to the playoffs. The Eagles are winless this year, including 2 district losses. That ensures no playoffs this year, but the Indians cannot let their guard down, or it could spell disaster for us too. We got 60 minutes before we get to kick off on this district contest here at home, and just ahead of us, we'll get reports down from the field. We'll hear from Bobby Paris with Women of the Fighting Indians. We're going to get to meet Warren Perry, one of our defensive tackles, and we got a whole lot more coming your way. But first, Matt is with our head coach,
Well,
Lenny
Coach Jay,
Jankowski.
thank you for sitting down with us. Last week, you took the boys down to Wellington, and you came away with a 40-0, very decisive win, most of that coming in the first half. Let's talk about your quarterback, your senior, Tyler Aronson, 17 of 19, 237 yards, 3 TDs. Very impressive.
Yeah, I was definitely pleased with Tyler's performance, and completing 17 out of 19 even on air is an impressive day, and much less when there's 11 bad guys out there, and so completion percentage is always something that we're looking to do to make the offense run and be efficient and all those kinds of things. So very pleased with that. Obviously the 3 touchdowns, not turning the ball over, all those things that I think we looked for each and every week. I think Tyler, continues to impress and do big things and works very hard at it. I think we talked after the Monday night game against Fort Pierce Central, and although we had a decisive win there as well, I don't think Tyler or myself were as pleased as we'd like to have been, after the win. So we really had some great practices Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday that led up to the game against Wellington. And I thought that, we got back to the basics, hit on some of the very fundamentals of our offense and a lot of the details. And I think, as it played out, it was time well spent. Tyler makes the offense go, and anytime he has a good night, it surely feels like we have a good night.
Coach, how about the backup as well? Ryan Hall comes in and 10 for 12, 69 yards with another TD. And, when you have a guy like Tyler, almost like a coach that's having two coaches.
Oh, yeah. And Ryan's a senior as well. And Ryan's very, very in tune with what we're doing offensively. And he's been a lot of fun to coach over his 4 years here. And so, again, we've talked about this as well on previous, shows that, I have the luxury of having the best seat in the house on Friday nights and becoming these guys' biggest fan. And so it's a lot of fun when, the opportunity presents itself. Ryan has been a great teammate. He's a big help to Tyler as well. And so, I think all in all that those quarterbacks are, they're a lot of fun to coach. They really, allow me to enjoy going to work every day, and I'm always pleased when they perform well.
Coach, obviously the offensive line had a good game, great amount for us. And who stood out for you against Wellington?
I think the key to any offensive line play is those five guys have to work together, and we've talked about the individuals on that offensive line previous, but we're just I think Chase Stevens is having a very solid senior year, and I think I was watching some of his clips, individual clips this week, and he continues to impress and really has been kind of the glue to that offensive line and kept us together there. Obviously, we have some talented guys that typically line up at tackle, and Champ Smith and Jordan Thomas, been very pleased with those guys. And then we've had to do some things, due to injuries and some other things. Ben Hall has been solid, spending most of the time at center, and really just having multiple pictures put up during your show. We never know. It's like guess who Ben might be, and then Corbin Phillips has also stepped up and played center the last couple weeks, and I think his improvement from Monday to Friday was very obvious and apparent. So all those guys playing well, and they play well as a group.
That's Coach Jankowski talking about his offense of last week against Wellington.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians. A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Caps Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Caps offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Caps Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. I'm Dr. Matt, hanging out with our very own Coach Lenny Jankowski. Coach, you take the boys down to Wellington, and your defense pitches a shutout, 40-0. Let's talk about that. Start with that defensive line, and obviously having Matt Bacon back is definitely a good thing.
Yes, I think slowly but surely we're starting to get a little more healthy, and knock on wood, we just need to hope that trend continues, and getting Bacon back is a huge plus for us. I mean, he was a day one captain of the team, and really just he plays. We kind of describe that the way that he plays is like his hair's on fire. He gives max effort on every play. We were able to. He had surgery on his hand, and we're able to get the doctors to approve a club that. So he's playing with a club, and he's actually played the last 2 games, not 2 weeks, but 2 games with that club, and he's still wreaking all kind of havoc in there and doing all kind of damage. And he's a leader on the field. I think his effort is contagious. I think our guys kind of see that and play off of that. So great to have him back. He's he's one of our leaders, and again just a really good player. And then you throw in getting Deuce Montgomery back a little more healthy. Warren Perry's getting a little bit more healthy. We've got, and then, I say this all the time, that there's value to every experience that you go through. And while those guys were down, some of our younger guys have gained some valuable experience, which can only, improve their status and what they can contribute at this point. So we have guys like Javon Greer, who's just a sophomore that has put in some valuable minutes and is very athletic. Bobby Burbick is another sophomore that has logged some good minutes for us. We've got a freshman, Tristan Davis, that continues to impress and do some big things in there. And then we've got the other guys that that really play hard and do some damage, and they may not be those edge guys that get flashy, but we have guys like Dash Ferguson and Mark McClinton and those guys that are really have been steady all year. May not be as flashy, like I said, as some of those defensive ends, but that get out on the edge. But those guys really do some good things, and so I'm very pleased with the D-line, and obviously their coach, Coach Bethel, does a great job with them every day and demands excellence, and those guys, they become fun to watch.
Coach, I noticed that E.J. White was playing predominantly on the defensive side, and, he started off right away. I think the first series getting a pick, almost a pick six, but definitely got the interception.
Yeah, it was. He actually crossed the goal line with what people, would think of as a pick six. But, of course, we did something that we shouldn't do, and I think blocked behind the play on that one, and it was called back. But, yeah, so E.J., as we've seen, he is Mr. Versatility and can do a lot of things for us. And so just in moving forward, looking ahead, he's practiced predominantly on the offensive side of the ball this year and prior to this last week, and really feel like he's gained some valuable experience there, and moving him back to the defensive side, we feel like shores some things up. Establishes a little more depth in the secondary, and we become a little bit longer. The EJ's got some length at the corner, and he's a great athlete and he's a physical player. So his days on the offensive side of the ball are not done, but really just using him on defense, we feel like can continue to help our team improve.
I tell you what the benefit of having athletes all around. Well, that's Coach Jay talk about his defense from last week's victory. When we come back, we're going to let Coach brag on his booster club. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallagencyinc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, Coach Jay, each year we give you an opportunity here to brag on what we feel is one of the things that makes Vero. It just, and that's our booster club. It really does. And when you look at our program, we definitely are the envy of a lot of programs. And I think it's our booster program and what you've been able to do and the people that are involved in that. I'll let you brag on them right now.
Well, no doubt. I'm very, very proud of our booster club. They are, they're the best. I mean, starting with our president, Angela Banzoff. She, I think most anybody that's been at a practice or a game has probably had an opportunity to see or meet Angela, and she just really, I guess would be if we had a dictionary here and we were kind of looking at a picture of the perfect booster president, perfect person that's going to do it for the all the right reasons and all those kinds of things. I mean, she would her picture would pop up. And it's just, there are so many things that go into that. And I think one of the things that I would, really just kind of clarify is I think that most people think that when we talk about, our booster club, they think that we have an army of people and really there's not, it's a handful of people that, and again, led by Angela that do 99% of the work that the booster club takes on, and it's a lot. It's for on game days you talk about parking and concessions. Those are a couple of the obvious, but then there's all the other things that make a Friday night special at Vero Beach High School, which is taking care of the officials, with unlocking gates and rooms and having refreshments in the press boxes and really just knowing all the ins and outs, all the pregame meals for our players, and then the halftime drinks and all those kinds of things that consume an entire Friday. And it doesn't, you can take it all the way. We have a Friday morning breakfast, and the booster club is involved with that. And it's really a Monday through Sunday kind of event for our booster club. As we've added different things that happen through the week, which include feeding players, a JV football team as well. We also bring our players in on most Saturdays and provide them with breakfast and things that happen on Saturday. On Sundays, our staff meets, our coaching staff meets, and we feed our coaches at lunch, on Sundays. So there are so many things that happen. And then, when you talk player specific, we do, a wide range of camps in the summertime. There's off season with 7-on-7s and all the things that happen. So it's really a 12-month position, a 365-day-a-year deal. And by the way, they're all volunteering, and so to do all that and handle all that, obviously, to generate that revenue. Now we're talking about all the fundraising that goes into all of that. It's nonstop, and she always does it with a smile. She's very pleasant to work with. Is in it, again for the good of all of the players involved. And so Yeah, it's a lot to brag about, and you know, some of the other officers that I'd just like to give a quick shout out to. We've got her husband Rob Banzoff that is kind of a behind the scenes. If anybody's ever worked with Angela, we all have to be behind the scenes, and then. But then, you know, we've got, you know, we talked about Matthew Bacon last segment. His dad, Brad Bacon, now has been here. This will be my very first year. So this is my 13th year as the coach. My very first year, his oldest son was a senior for me, and so he's been here the whole time through with all his different offspring, and so that's been a lot of fun, and Matthew's his last, you know, so that we're gonna miss Brad. Of course, Eric Hall has a couple guys in the program. Ryan Hall, a senior, and then Ben Hall, are you know, sophomore offensive lineman, and so again, we you know, we have these families, these generations of children that go through our program, and just very appreciative of all the help that we get from not just those officers, but you know, everybody involved, and really want to encourage, you know, our new parents, and you don't have to be a parent to be part of our booster club, and it's not, you know, there's not a monetary obligation, but anything that I would encourage, you know, a parent, because I can speak, you know, not just as a coach, but having a son that went through our program, it flies by, and the best way to enjoy and be there on the day-to-day, or enjoy it from the day-to-day, is to be actively involved as a booster parent. You get all the information, and you stay in the loop, and it's just you know, a lot of fun. So very thankful and appreciative of everybody's hard work, and it does make our place a little bit more special.
When we come back, we're going to take a look at tonight's district opponent, Centennial. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
And now a new location in Fort Pierce.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, Coach Jay, tonight we take on district opponent Centennial, and a little controversy is going on with Centennial. Their head coach has to sit out this game, but the guy that's going to be replacing him, that's on his coaching staff, is someone you know very well, and that's Coach Joe Hawkins, and back in the day was just Joe Hawkins to us.
Very, very proud of Joe. He's one of my all-time favorite players, and actually my very first year here at Vero Beach High School, he was our center, and was so much fun to coach. He was a great player, and an even better person, and he had an opportunity after here at Vero to go out to Weber State and did great out there. Was an All-American and had, you know, some great college experience as well, and he's back and he's coaching. He's been coaching for several years at the high school level down at Centennial, and does a great job typically working with their offensive line. And this year, under the new head coach, this is Coach Teray is their head coach, and this is his first year as a head coach. And unfortunately, as you mentioned, suspended from tonight's game. But Coach Hawk is taking over, and so I had an opportunity to talk to him at our JV game for some time, and so I'm very proud of him. I'm always when we're not playing each other, rooting for him, and just proud of him. Just proud that you know, of what he's doing. He's teaching down there at Centennial as well, and doing some good things. So, yeah, I mean, getting past all that, we still do have a district game. I don't want to be all smiles here, and proud of Joe, but we do have a district game, and I know Centennial has taken some lumps here a little bit this season and have some young guys, but. As we've talked about with district games, I mean, you've got to throw those records out, and they certainly have some talented players, and we'll have to take care of our business tonight in order to come out on top, and so again, looking forward to getting back after it. Like I said, with district games, it's also senior night tonight, and really excited about this senior class because they've surely have done a lot for our program, and all in all, I think it should be a great night.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate you sitting down with us. We'll let you get back to the players and the seniors, and we'll shoot it up to the booth. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, hey there, Vero Nation. Thanks for joining us as we get set for week number 8. Can you believe that, Gary? Week 8 of high school football is on us.
It's there. It's here. It's when you say that, we're 5-1 because we've had an open day too. So this is our 8th week, and it's just amazing to think how fast it's gone.
It is.
I mean, I finished up last night. Was our last JV game, the first time in several years. We've been able to get 8 games in because of weather. Mm-hmm. In the past, because of a hurricane or, a lot of rain and lightning in the area. So, but this was our first year we were able to get 8 games in a long time. And it was hard to think that we started on July 31st. was the first day we were out to practice. And July 31st to last night. And then tonight we got the Indians game. And it's it's like, okay, we're 6-1. We're into our 7th game, not counting the exhibition game.
Right.
So it is unique.
It is. And just so you know, by the way, we are under a lightning warning right now. So the horn sounded a little while ago. We're hoping that this cell is going to move through fairly quickly and we can get the teams back out here and get ready to go, hopefully for a 7 o'clock kickoff. But we'll let you know. In the meantime, we can talk some football, Indians football specifically, Gary. And as you said, 5-1. Last week, Vero Beach, wow, talk about some Ironman football, 2 games in 5 days. You come out with 2 wins. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you score, 85 points and give up 6?
Yep.
And 2. That's a great week for any team. I don't care who you are, not just Vero Beach, but anytime you can go in and you can get a running clock in both those games, and that's our 3rd running clock of the season, and you got a chance, you're playing some good football. and your opponent is struggling because of your ability to play.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why we won those games, because we were a better team, better prepared, I think, had better athletes.
Yeah.
And so you go out and you're supposed to win the games you're supposed to win.
Well, one of the challenges now, you see this a lot in college, but you're really seeing it a lot more in high school now. With open enrollment, we've kind of referred to it as the high school version of the transfer portal. So you got teams that, look at, okay, we'll use Centennial as an example that we're playing tonight. Last year, a playoff team. Right now, they're winless. And a lot of it has to do because they had a coaching change in the offseason, and a lot of kids decided they wanted to go someplace somewhere else. And you can take a team that goes from first to worst, or can go from worst to first in a blink of an eye.
Just like that with the open enrollment. To add some more fuel to the fire in the future here, and the debate is out there in the state of Florida.
Yep.
It's NIL is coming to high school. There are 35 high schools already doing it in the United States that are paying high school players an NIL program. I don't like it.
No.
Because I think it takes the real spirit of the game out of it. I can understand the theory between open enrollment. It was not based on athleticism. It was based on academics.
Sure.
The kid had the right to go to a school where he thought he can get better academics.
Mm-hmm.
But as it turned out, you get better athletes along with the academics.
Well, there's always going to be a loophole no matter what you do, and they figured out the loophole, and they're using it to their advantage.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. It's the way the system is built right now. And I agree with you. NIL money, I mean, that could be super dangerous at this particular level. College, you kind of understand it. I mean, it's a little bit out of control, and who knows if they'll ever get it under control. But that's a whole different league and a whole different atmosphere. High school, wow.
If the high school's going to do it, I hope they have a better regulation that you can't cap it. Cap each school with a certain amount of money. Doesn't matter how much your neighborhood or how much your big booster or whatever in your program, but they should be able to cap it. I mean, like in college, I'd love to see them go back and put a cap on what, because it'll even the field out sooner or later.
Right.
Because right now you got schools that have got $5 to $7 million sitting in their NIL money to give out to. They've given them out, and then not only do you give it to the kids that are coming in, but Paul, you got to hang on to the kids you got.
That's true. Very true.
So I mean, it's a dangerous situation, and schools are really feeling it now. I mean, you really, really feel the good ones are sliding away.
Yeah, well, I mean, perfect example. Last week, we had Fort Pierce Central. We also had Wellington. We traveled down there. There's a school that, last year, a playoff team, again, under coaching change. We heard as high a number as 41 students left that football program to go to a different school. That is a program killer right there.
When I heard you say that, I was over in Lawrence, Kansas, doing a UCF game with Kansas. When I heard that, I went, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever heard. I mean, I can understand 3, 4, 5 kids wanting to go. And I know kids' parents tell them, hey, man, you're the best there is. And if they don't want you, then, if you're not going to play here, we'll take you and enroll you over at another school.
Right.
I understand that. That's happening out there. But for 41 kids to walk,
it's crazy.
That destroys the whole program.
It does. And, and here's the thing, Gary. It'll take them probably, I'm going to say easily, at least 3 years to recover from that.
You're right. It will take every bit of that, getting a freshman team in that competes.
And can they keep the kids?
And can they keep the kids?
Yeah, that's going to
exactly right.
It's going to be tough. Definitely tough. Well, we are counting down to kickoff. I'm a little uncertain about when kickoff is going to take place, as we're under a lightning warning right now. But we're planning on a 7 o'clock kickoff until further notice. So, and that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll talk a little more football. This is Countdown to Kickoff here at your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and they're Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
And now a new location in Fort Pierce.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and 4th-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallagencyinc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Downtown Dipper Ice Cream Shop on 14th Avenue in Vero Beach. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream. A family-owned and operated ice cream shop, open Tuesday through Sunday and closed on Mondays. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
And welcome back as we get set for tonight's contest. It's another district matchup. St. Lucie West Centennial here at the Citrus Bowl in Billy Livings Field to take on Vero Beach. Vero Beach got its first district win last week when it faced Fort Pierce Central. Now looking to get its second district win with a game here tonight against Centennial. Gary, after the Central game, we talked to Coach at Coach's Corner, and he was, you got to win 45-6, but, he's such a detailed guy, and he was like, yeah, almost like in golf, it's like it was a good miss, and he's like, yeah, we got away with a win because the level of competition wasn't what we had hoped for, and so there were a lot of things that he was not real happy with as far as the execution of the offense, the overall effort from the guys, and mostly the mental focus. He didn't feel like it was there. Wellington, it looked like they kind of rebounded and they got back in gear.
Yeah, you're right. I think he was kind of thinking we were in complacency at the time when he talked to you and I, and he wasn't happy with that. He blamed himself for that. And he was doing a whole, from coach down through the system to revive it. And he said Monday they did their thing. Tuesday was their best practice, he said, they had in a long time. Wednesday was the next, it got better, the practices. Then by Thursday they were ready to go, and Friday they played one of their better games. And after this is a Monday game to a Friday game. Now, the talent being nowhere near as equal as what that Vero is, but they executed the plays. And you look at your quarterbacks, their throwing percentages on that game. I mean, they brought Ryan Hall in, and he was like 14 of 16, I think he was.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. He missed 2 passes. And
same with Tyler. He only missed 2.
2. I mean, that's phenomenal when you got the kind of athletes like that can come in and still keep your execution going and like that. Running the ball was no problem. The offensive line really looked good, looked sharp. They're finally fitting some pieces with Santos out, and you're trying to find that combination of you're putting different players in different positions, trying to find that little niche in there that will help you the rest of the season.
Yeah, it seemed like pretty much, midway through the second quarter of the Wellington game that having Champ Smith at the guard position, the right guard, and then having Vargas at that tackle seemed to kind of solidify the missing of Santos in there, and looked like the chemistry started to work well.
Well, Champ can play anywhere. He's just 6'6", 300 pounds, and he can run. He's only a sophomore. And Vargas is a sophomore.
Yep.
And you got Brown on the outside as a junior. And you've got Stevens on the inside as senior. And
Thomas, I believe. Right?
Or Thomas, rather.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Thomas on the outside. Yeah. Then you got Stevens, and then you got Ben Hall. They're two seniors. The only two seniors right now you got on that offensive line. So you may not have the depth that you want, but the five guys you got are pretty good.
Yeah, and Coach Jay, when we talked to him earlier, he was very pleased with Chase Stevens. He's really loving his performance so far, and especially felt like in the Wellington game really improved a lot.
How can you not like Chase Stevens?
Oh, I know. He's such a likable guy. Such a likable guy.
And he is so competitive.
Yep.
He is so competitive. And I remember you interviewed him, and you were talking about Conrad and Paul Paris last year.
Oh, right.
Dalton Conrad, they were the leaders. He said, no. I was the leader. I as a junior, I was the leader.
Yeah, well, I think Dalton and Paul had some other things to say about that, but yeah.
But that was that shows you his confidence, and that shows you what the guy is up front. I was out here watching him warm up tonight. He's out there catching punts.
Yeah.
Just letting the guys punt. I mean, the linemen they can come out when they get called. And
hey, I was out at practice the other day. He was punting the ball. And I'm going to tell you what, the dude can boom it. So I'm just saying, if Webb Miller gets injured or something, they might put Stevens back there and let him punt the ball.
The young man, nothing would surprise me about him. Nothing.
Well, here's the proof is in the pudding, though, Gary. So when the line is performing its duties, especially when it comes to pass protection, and they let Tyler Aronson have a little time to throw, man, he can pick a defense apart. He's working his way towards 1,200 yards on the season. He's got 15 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. And that Wellington game, three touchdowns.
And this is what's unfair. People don't realize that we've had 3 games that we've had running clocks.
Yeah.
And Tyler doesn't get to play most of the second half, or not even into the second half.
Wellington didn't play the second half.
And so, in all reality, if you're playing a very good team that you can't get that running clock on, he would probably have some more 300-yard games.
Oh, yeah.
But because of the running clock, he's where he is right now. But he's happy. He's executing, runs the offense. He is like having the commander on the field is like the head coach. Mm-hmm. He's that guy out there. He's the head coach, and the guys love playing for him because he'd take off, he'll run, he'll do what he has to get the first down. He's got their back, and they got his. And that's a good combination.
Absolutely do. So 2 guys that are leading and receiving right now. So you got one that's leading with receptions, and that is Isaiah Roberts. He's got 28. Hillsman is leading in receiving yardage with 420 yards and 6 touchdowns. Those 2 have been a good combination, good weapons for Tyler to find out there in the field.
Well, let's take, Isaiah is a senior. He's experienced. He's got the knowledge. He's got the height, and he can do the verticals and do the runs like that. Hillsman is a running back that's a sophomore that's got more talent than most seniors have as a sophomore. His ability to run and see the field, make his cuts well ahead of the time is unbelievable, the skills that young man has. The thing that you like about him, his hands. He's got the softest hands probably on the team out there. When a ball's thrown to him, he doesn't swat at it. He just relaxes his hand, picks it up, tucks it in, takes off running. Good pickup on the blitz. He'll block when he needs to in there. He's a very talented receiver too.
Two other guys that I really want to mention, and that is Eddie Torres has really come on. I mean, he's starting, he was a transfer in. I think it took him a little while to kind of find his place in the offense and learn the system. But the last few ball games, he's really emerged as one of Tyler's favorite receivers.
Well, he's got excellent hands. Yeah. You ever watch him just pick a ball right up at you, throwing it over there, and all of a sudden his hands go up, and boom, he's got that thing, and he tucks it, or you'll see him in the back of the end zone, and he works his way really well, getting open, and Tyler feels comfortable with him. The good thing to our receiving corps is that Tyler Aronson has the ability to do his progression from 1, 2 to 3. He can do that.
Yeah.
He can go to 1 to 2 to 3. Mm-hmm. And because he has his knowledge of the game, his ability to find the receivers, reads the coverage very well. Mm-hmm. I mean, SMU is getting a very talented young quarterback.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The other guy I want to mention, Octavian Osby. Now, last week, he comes into the Fort Pierce Central game, no touchdowns. He gets 3 there. Wellington, he gets 2 more. So he's finished the week with 5 touchdowns.
And, he was one of our guests on Tuesday's
Caps Corner.
Caps Corner.
Or Caps Pizza. So
the coach's corner at Caps. And I want to tell you right now, what a delightful young man.
Yep.
What a delightful. He was very polite, very gracious. And, I mean, just the idea that he scored 5, he just thinks I should be, give me the ball. And with the combination of with him and Hillsman in the backfield, that gives Coach Jay so much to start feeding off of and start feeding these guys plays. This team is going to, I hope it peaks sometime, in the playoffs because they're getting better and better.
How about the state championship game?
That'd be
a good time to peak.
That's a good time to peak.
That'd be a good time to peak. Yeah. All right. Well, we are still under a lightning warning right now. We're hoping that they're going to lift this here soon, and then the teams can get back out here and get set for tonight's contest. We're hoping for a 7 o'clock kickoff, but maybe a little bit later than that. We'll let you know. But we're going to step aside. We'll come back, talk a little more Indians football. It's countdown to kickoff right here at your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Caps Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Caps offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Caps Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club card dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Vero Nation Network. Time to get to know your Indians.
All right, we're with our starting defensive lineman, Warren Perry. Warren, season's halfway through, man. Can you believe it's already here?
Yeah, it's gone really fast. It's crazy to think it's already senior night this week. It's wild.
It is. 2 games in 5 days, man. How did you guys make that work?
Really, it was just practice. We stayed hard throughout all the games, throughout the weeks. We just kept it going, so it came easy to us. Practice is harder than the game night, so it all went by pretty easy.
I like that. Now we get back to kind of a regular week. We got this interesting stretch here, 3 consecutive district games here, and it's important for the team because district title, it ensures you in the playoffs. So what's been the message for the team this week?
Really just practice hard. You know, you got to make sure district games are our most important games. Regular season games don't really matter to our, you know, you got to make the playoffs, all that stuff. So really got to take these weeks serious.
Absolutely. Hey, when you're not out here on the field, you got a little bit of downtime. What's fun for you?
I really like just chilling out. I like fishing. I like hanging out with my friends. So working out, what I really do.
What's the biggest fish you've landed so far?
Probably like a 5-pound bass. We don't really fish like that.
Yeah, that's not bad though. 5-pound bass, that's pretty good. Hey, you're a senior. You got to be thinking about the next level. If you could pick a school, where would you go and what would you study?
Really, I'll go to FAU. I'd study biology there.
Oh, really? Why biology? What about that interests you?
I'm trying to go into the medical field, go to med school after this, so that's where I'm really focused at right now.
Nice. So a scholarship offer would not hurt your chances there, would it?
No, it wouldn't hurt at all.
Absolutely. Hey, tell me about your family.
I live with my mom, Adrian, and my dad, Dwight. Love my family a lot. They're really involved with my life with football and school, and they really help me out through everything. So they're really loving parents. I appreciate them a lot.
It's cool to have that support, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's nice to have.
Absolutely. Hey, is there a particular player that you look at and you say, that's the kind of game I want to play? Who is that?
Really, I look at T.J. Watt or Jalen Phillips. I look at them. I really like try to model my game after them, try to look at them, watch their film, all that stuff.
That's pretty good, man. Well, we got, like I said, we're halfway through the season. We got these 3 district games, and after that, we got 1 game back at home to finish up the regular season. Thinking about, the playoffs, I know you guys want to stay focused on 1 game and all, but, how special will it be and how far? I mean, obviously state title's in the works for you, right? I mean, what are your ultimate goals here for this season?
Really, our goal is every other season to win the state championship. I feel like we have a state championship team. We suffered a loss to see what real competition feels like. So I feel like we got that done. We really have a chance at the state title this year.
Awesome, my friend. Appreciate your time and good luck the rest of this season.
Thank you.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I'm Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior varsity football players. My guest this evening is the beautiful Adrian Perry, mom to defensive end Warren Perry, number 31. Welcome, Adrian.
Welcome. Thanks for having me.
This is your story, so tell us, where were you born and a little bit about you?
I was born in Buffalo, New York. I come from a family of restaurant owners and caterers, and that's what I followed in my field. I went to Lockport High School, and then I moved to Florida, where I attended culinary school here at Indian River Community College, when it's community college. I met my husband, Dwight Perry, in Buffalo, New York, and we both moved here to Vero Beach, Florida. I have some family here in town, and we have 2 children, Warren Perry and Veronica Perry. Warren's 17 and Veronica's 15.
How long has Warren been playing football?
Warren started playing for the rec department when he was about 10 years, maybe 8 years old with flag football. And then he's been playing rec until he went to high school football.
Did you grow up around sports?
I did. Coming from Buffalo, we're big Bills fans. My dad played high school football. My brother played high school football. My brother actually got a college football scholarship, to Canisius College. And then he moved on with academic colleges to Wake Forest. So Warren kind of follows in his shoes.
So we've got good athleticism and the genes, plus it sounds like some good brains.
Yes.
That's amazing. That's wonderful. Does he talk about plans after high school, any particular college?
Right now, he's got a lot to think about because he wants to make the right decision. So we're working on that right now. But he's definitely going to be going to college. We don't know if he's going to stay in town for a little bit and then move on to a 4-year, or if he's going to go right into a 4-year. So we're trying to figure that out.
Does he talk about playing football maybe?
He would definitely play football.
Which one? What kid wouldn't? Exactly. But there is life after football, so you have to sort of know that there has to be another plan too. It would be great if he could, but he sounds like he's got his head on right. So join me, Bobby Paris, at halftime for more of Women of Fighting Indians football.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic, when the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, welcome back as we're counting down to kickoff. Now, when is it going to be? We're not 100% sure just because we're under a lightning warning right now. We just had a pretty heavy downpour come through the area here, which is a good sign because we know that this one cell is coming out of the west. It's moving kind of a northeast direction, and we're hoping that we've seen the worst of it, and it's going to move out, and pretty soon we're going to get the all-clear sound on those horns here. And so in the meantime, we got some football to talk about. Gary, you know, this is the time of the year where we start to turn our attention, not just because it's the district contests that we've got to play, which are highly important. If you want to make the playoffs, you got to win your district contest. But there's also the other added element, too, and that is your strength of schedule, the power rankings or ratings that came out recently. Now, a couple weeks ago, Vero was at number 3 in our respective region. Last week, another edition came out, and we dropped down a spot, even though we didn't lose a game.
Well, it's again, I don't get excited. I've told you about rankings and everything. Is this time of the year, it's kind of fun to watch and see where you'll be, and the adjustment is this. You still got tonight's game, then you got Martin County game, and Martin County's won 4 games and lost 2, and then you got Treasure Coast. That's 4-2, and then you've got Columbia, which is struggling a little bit. But, you know, you got to get through these games. And then, to me, if you can't control the destiny unless you win all your games. And then there are teams above you that may be undefeated or have a stronger strength of schedule. What you want to do is you want to get into that top 4. And the only way you get into top 4 is to win your district.
True.
You got to win your district.
Yep.
And you win your district, then you're depending on how the rest of your teams do and how you get into the process of playing. You want to be a home team. Last year, Vero had the highest ranking in its region, and we had 3 straight home games right here.
Right.
I mean, that's what you want. if you want a good run, is to get all home. It'd be win your district, have the highest rankings, and that way you get the chance if you went out all the way through to the semifinals.
So right now, where Vero stands, they basically need to go. They got the next 3 ball games, all district contests. They really need to go 3-0, secure the district title. That means you're at least in the top 4. Then from there, Gary, pretty much University out of Orange City is who's at the top in our region right now. They've got a pretty strong lead right now, but anything can happen. As you said, there's a few more ball games to be played. Let's say if they lose a ball game, or because the rankings are all put together, the power rankings are put together not just by your record, your opponent's record, and their opponent's record. So there's a formula that they put together that puts together the strength of schedule. So University could lose some ground. One, obviously, if they lose a game, that will count against them. But if their opponents start losing games, that'll also take them down as far as their strength of schedule.
And that's a good analogy, but I also think that the reason that Treasure Coast is one of the highest-ranked teams in the state.
Yeah.
And we beat Treasure Coast has probably played one of the hardest schedules in the state of Florida.
Agreed.
And so if we were to beat Treasure Coast, which we got them here, got them on a Saturday, we get an extra day of workout that week.
Actually, a road game.
A road game, rather. Excuse me, road game. But we got an extra day to work out and get ourselves ready for that game.
Yep.
And so do they. And but that's a big game. That's a big contest right there, because if we can win that one, we win the district, and then we really jump. They got a lot of good points, and our ratings will make us go up. And so that's why I said you can't. Now looking at it now is fun.
Well, yeah.
You like
that's
to see
what
where
we
you
get
are.
to do. We get to do this.
We get to have the fun.
Yeah.
Coaches don't pay attention to it till right now because there's too
no
many.
point.
There's too many elements that's setting in their way, and it's called opponents.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But here's where it can get a little tricky. So like right now, we're in the 4th spot. Okay, let's just say we win the district. Well, we're in that 4th spot. So now you're playing the 5th seeded team. Whereas if you're in the higher one, you get to play a little lesser opponent. Gives you a better opportunity to win, at least win in that first round.
1 plays 8.
Right.
2 plays 7 and goes on down.
Right.
And last year we were 1 and we opened up with an 8. We beat them pretty good. We played the next round. We beat them. Then we ran into Osceola.
Here's where it can get a little tricky, though.
Yes, I know what you're coming up with. I get it. I know.
Yeah, so.
We might be playing our neighbor.
Correct. If you win the district, but your ranking only puts you in a certain part of the bracket, you could end up facing Treasure Coast again in the first round.
They could rank because of their points and everything,
right,
and their strength of schedule. They could be number 5.
Yeah,
and 4 plays 5. You got them at home,
right?
But it's not the case. You'd like to have them down like in the 3rd game or the 4th game, the semifinal, or no, the 3rd game.
Yes.
Yeah, as far as you can go, 3rd
Correct.
game.
Yeah, it would be great if you could do that. But so last week you had 3 of our district teams were in there. Us, Treasure Coast, and Martin County. Martin County slid just outside. They're just on the 9th spot looking in right now. So they have obviously got a lot to play for, and we're going to see them next week. So it's going to be interesting.
They beat us last year.
Last year they beat us down their turf.
Down on their turf, and we came down and we thought we really were flying high.
Yeah.
And that just took. That's our only loss during the regular season at that time.
Yeah, we got a reality jack slap that night.
Yeah, we did. But that's why I say to you, got to play tonight's game. You got Martin County next week at home, and then you go on the road to play Treasure Coast.
One thing I like about this, Gary, is it doesn't give you really the opportunity to look ahead at all, because you've got to, you've obviously got to take care of business tonight. And, look, on paper, everything looks like Vero Beach should be favored and favored big, rightfully so. Okay. But you can't take that for granted. You got out there, you still got to execute plays. Centennial is going to come out to play.
Tonight, as you and I we look back over our shoulder, it's raining. Right. I mean, there's no lightning. We haven't seen any lightning, so it could go. But this weather can have an impact on a game.
Sure it could.
It creates fumbles. If you don't grip and hold the ball right, it's hard to pass in a game like this, and your footing is slippery. And so The only good thing about it is we got a field that drains well now.
Yeah, they do.
This had been last year. This year, we wouldn't have been able to play this game.
No, it would have been postponed for sure for at least probably 3 or 4 days for sure. So, well, we are in a lightning warning right now. We're still waiting to get the all clear signal as we got this cell that's been coming out of out of the west, moving towards the east and northeast a little bit. And we're hoping that it's going to move out of here quick. We're going to get the all-clear signal, and we can get back to getting ready for tonight's contest. St. Lucie West Centennial here tonight to take on your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. We'll step aside. We'll come back with more right after this.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Smart, stylish, fly, these are the words of Dapper. Joey's Downtown Dapper, a barbershop that provides more than haircuts. They provide a fun experience with a local flavor. Owner Joey Lucchini is a lifelong resident of Vero Beach, loves supporting local charities, youth sports, and Fighting Indians football. Joey's Downtown Dapper, 2005 14th Avenue, downtown Vero Beach, a supporter of Christian FM.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
The safety of young athletes is priority one. The professionals at Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery are the official physicians for Fighting Indians sports. We thank them for helping make this broadcast possible. They offer care in orthopedics, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. More at prosportsandeleterehab.com.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, 772-473-6856. And their site is McCallAgencyInc.com, serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we are. It's week 8 of high school football, and tonight Vero Beach is hosting St. Lucie West Centennial. Now, we're hoping that this game is going to get played tonight. It is a district game, so they will get it in. It's just a matter of when they're going to play this game because you have to play your district contest. You cannot cancel those games. Under a lightning warning right now, so that means everybody is seeking shelter right now and under shelter. And so rather than bore you with more football stories and those kind of things, for our listening audience, we're going to send you back to our Christian FM studios and let you listen to some music. For our YouTube viewers, we're just going to put you kind of on hold. We'll have a graphic there that just basically says weather delay. As soon as we get the all-clear signal, we will get back to our pregame show and get ready for tonight's contest. We think it's probably going to be in the next 15, maybe 20 minutes as this cell blows through. We'll probably get the all-clear signal. So stick around with us. Go get yourself some food or something like that and get ready. We'll have a good contest coming up for you here in just a little bit. For our listening audience, we're sending you back to the studio. This is Fighting Indians Football on your Christian FM. That is Promises from Maverick City here on your Christian FM. Hey, it's Paul Tipton, and in case you're tuning in for the Fighting Indians football game, we have been in a weather delay since shortly before 7 o'clock tonight, and we're hoping that the weather pattern is going to change here and improve. We'll get the all-clear signal and get to some Fighting Indians football. In the meantime, we're just going to let you enjoy some music here, and we'll try to keep you updated as things come along here, and we're hoping maybe within the next 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes we'll get an all-clear signal. But as soon as we get that, we'll let you know. In the meantime, enjoy music like this from Micah Tyler. Well, that is Matt Maher and Lord, I Need You on Christian FM. Hey, Vero Nation, it's Paul Tipton as we've been in a holding pattern for quite some time now. A lightning warning in the area. We have seen a couple of strikes here of recent, and rain's actually starting to fall again here at the Citrus Bowl. We are really hoping that we're going to get this game in here tonight. We have not heard anything to the contrary. With it being a district game, of course, they will play this game, which we're just hoping that it's going to be tonight, given that everybody also, weekend schedules and everything else. And, of course, for Vero Beach next week, it's homecoming week. So we want to try to get this game behind you as soon as possible. We're just going to continue to be in a holding pattern as well. For those that you are just listening by Christian FM means, whether it's on our radio signal or through the web portal, appreciate you standing by. We'll try to get to this game as soon as possible. For those that are watching by YouTube, we apologize. We would love to get to this game as soon as possible, but obviously they want to make sure everybody's safe before they get out here on the field. So in the meantime, we'll just continue to be in a holding pattern. And as soon as we get the all clear, we'll let you know. Middle wide open is Isaiah Roberts, who's got it. Take it to the house. Reservation for 6. Swing pass for Hillsman. Shakes one tackle. Shakes another tackle. 10-5. Score it. Jonathan Hillsman. Another handoff for Osby up the middle. He's got some room, and boy, he plows over a defender. Still on his feet, down the sideline, 30, 25, 20. First down. Ball's all on the ground. Vero Beach gets on top of it. Williams has trouble holding on to it. Picks it up to 25, to 30, 35. Through the hole. Take it to the house, DJ.
This is Fighting Indians Football. Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians Football. Here's the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, better late than never, and we are live from the Citrus Bowl. Week 8 of high school football matches the Centennial Eagles and your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. The Eagles are struggling this season with an 0-6 record, and interim head coach Joe Hawkins, a former Indian, knows that it's hard to beat Vero at home. Vero Beach is coming off 2 road wins in a 5-day span. The Indians' offense has come alive, scoring 85 points in those 2 games, while the defense continues to showcase its toughness, allowing just 6 points. The Friday Night Lights are on, and it is finally game time. Hey, Vero Nation, Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, and we welcome you to Fighting Indians Football. Proud to bring you our 27th season of Indians Football, and it's presented by Cafe 66. Yes, an extremely lengthy weather delay, but finally the time has come that we've got the coast is clear signal, and we're ready to try to get this game underway. A district matchup between St. Lucie West Centennial and your own Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Gary, this was, we thought we would probably get maybe underway somewhere shortly after 7 o'clock, and here we are, 8:45.
Hey, doesn't matter. You have to get it in because it's a district game, and there's so many events going on around with both schools tomorrow, so they had to get this one in, and whether we kick off at 9 or we kicked off at 8 or kicked off at 7, we're going to get this game in. And I think the kids want to play. I think they'd like to get this one behind them, too. They came down here, they dressed, they did everything right through the week. They want to play tonight, too. I know I do. I want to watch them play.
Well, and we would love to get this game in. And, of course, even just from a scheduling standpoint, man, there was a lot of conflicts on whether or not they could, postpone it to another day. Tomorrow here at the Citrus Bowl, they've got the band has got the Crown Jewel Festival taking place here all day. So the stadium was already locked in. And then, of course, this coming week for Vero Beach, it's homecoming week. So you got festivities and all kinds of things going on throughout the entire week. So it was important for them to try to get this game in tonight. So I'm glad that we've got the Coast is Clear signal, and it gives us an opportunity now to get this district match in as we speak. So with that, let's go down to the sideline. We can check in with the guys and find out what's going on. I believe I see Matt's down there, and Derek was making his way down to the sideline. I don't know, guys, if you're ready to go. Matt, I hate to put you on the spot here, but if you're ready. It was a lengthy process, but it looks like the boys are ready. They're getting set to play here tonight. What's the story down there?
Well, guys, believe it or not, the field's in really good shape. A lot of energy on the ground, a lot of energy in our team. Tonight, I think it's going to be a very good ball game. I'm excited that even though that we had to wait a long time, that we are really, really able to play. Tonight on defense, the coaches said the name of the game is to stop the run first, and everything else will follow. I'm interested to see our line tonight and how we play. Typically, when we want to stop the run first, we usually widen out our defensive ends and kind of collapse inside. And so I look for our defense to really have a good ball game tonight. Should be fun. Looking forward to it.
All right, Derek West, it'll be checking in on that defense through the course of this evening. Offensively speaking, we turn it over to Dr. Matt Paris. Matty?
Well, hey, gentlemen, isn't that exciting to get this thing going? Guys, offensively, what Coach Jay wants to see is the continued improvement from a couple of weeks ago when we had the Central game where we blew them out, but we just didn't play as crisp as we should have. And then we came down to Wellington, and we did a good job, much better job of seeing when the plays are supposed to go off and how they're supposed to go off. He wants to continue that tonight. Everyone knows that we come to a Centennial team that they're 0-6, but he says that doesn't matter. That doesn't dictate how we play our game. We need to be crisp on everything that we do, make sure our assignments are good, because as we go forward, that's what's going to matter, and he wants to see everyone improving week to week.
All right, Matt. Now we've talked at length about this new turf that's down there. We did have quite a bit of rain through the course of this delay. What's it like down there?
Oh, this is a quarterback's dream of what we just came through as far as the rain and everything. This is amazing. Like before, the busiest guy on this field was going to be always the ball boy, and can he keep the footballs nice and dry? Well, now still going to have to keep them a little dry, but nothing like it was. So this is it's a totally different game now. For one, as far as the football goes, but two, just the footing. All right, and we always know that the offense has an advantage when it comes to the footing. And so when you have a field like this that there is no water, this is solid. I mean, it's a beautiful day. We got a little bit of a cool breeze now, and I tell you what, this field is going to make a difference. We're going to see it tonight versus what we would have saw last year.
All right, thanks a lot, Matt. All right, Gary, so for St. Lucie West Centennial, they come in here winless. They've lost 2 district games. Essentially, they're out of the playoff picture at this point, but that doesn't mean they can't play spoiler in some ways, and they could make it rough tonight for Vero Beach if they choose to do so. And offensively speaking, for the Eagles, it starts with their quarterback, Jamel Brown.
Yeah, it's a young, talented quarterback that has the ability to run the ball, and he has the ability to throw the ball. But I kind of like what Derek said, guys, if you shut the run down, everything else will follow too. Your playing will lead to a bigger plays downfield. The key is to keep don't allow them to get the momentum going, shut their run game down, and I think that will follow suit with the pass. This is not a very talented team this year. They've had coaching changes. They've had kids transferred out, and their head coach is suspended. Mm-hmm. So that leaves a good friend of ours, and Joe Hawkins from right here, Vero Beach, graduate of Vero Beach High School, went to Weber State. He's back here coaching here in the area, Treasure Coast area. Fantastic guy. I wish him the best, but it's a tough job. Vero is 5-1. They're 6-0. Vero is averaging around 360 yards of offense per game, and they're averaging about 160 yards per game of offense. So that gives you kind of a comparison of the two teams and which direction they're going. But you hit the nail on the head. This team may have a lot of fight in them because they love Coach Joe. Yeah. And they know that this is his game. He gets to be the head coach, make all the calls. He is normally their offensive coordinator. So I expect these guys to have a lot of fight in them. You better be ready because there'll be some fight.
Gary, last week we saw on our defensive side, we saw Matt Bacon come back to get back on the field. It's good to have him back, and immediately his presence was felt on the field. He made an impact.
Just as a leader, just being out there. I mean, Matt's one of those nice kids. Everybody likes him. But he plays. He's got a great smile. He's a friendly guy. I love him. But when he puts his hand down on the ground, look out. He is blowing by you. He doesn't care what you think. He's going to rip. He wants to make that tackle. He'll bring you down. It's good to have the competitiveness plus the leadership role that he brings.
You say hand on the ground, and it'd actually be a club on the ground.
Well, yeah, he's got his
hand wrapped up. Had surgery on one of his fingers at the beginning of the season after our first ball game, technically our second ball game. Injured it in the preseason game and then re-aggravated it in the first game against Miami Northwestern, and elected to have surgery. He's been out for the last 5 weeks or so, and back out on the field, and it's good to have him back out there. So it looks like if we want to take a look at the starting lineups for the offense, it'll start with up front Thomas, Stevens, Ben Hall, Champ Smith, and Vargas up front. Of course, they're going to be protecting for Tyler Aronson, and Aronson working his way towards 1,200 yards through the air this season, 15 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. In the backfield, it'll be Jonathan Hillsman. Targets for tonight to start with will be Isaiah Roberts, Eddie Torres, Jarvis Jacobs, and Makai Simmons. And so last week, Vero Beach using that lineup against Wellington, able to put 40 points on the board. And so it was very effective. Defensively for Vero Beach, up front, you'll see Matthew Bacon, Antoine Montgomery, a.k.a. Deuce, and Warren Perry. Back to our original lineup. These guys got healthy. They're back and ready to go. Linebackers, T.J. Alford, Afion Rivers, Kevin Pollock. And then in that secondary, you're going to see Amar Reynolds, Tutu Griffin, Aiden Smith, Elijah Anderson, and E.J. White playing more corner in the last ball game for sure, and you'll see them a whole lot more tonight as well. So Vero Beach getting set for its district matchup against Centennial. We've got the start of this ball game coming up here shortly. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable pH-balanced remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Hi, I'm Shelly, owner of Dog Training Elite Treasure Coast. Our family passion is to help the families that come to us create peace and harmony in the home with their beloved family dog. At Dog Training Elite, we're dedicated to helping our clients, along with their dogs, learn obedience, manners, or train to be service dogs. Any size and age, we can help. Online at dogtrainingelite.treasurecoast.com. Go Indians!
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, here we are, live at the Citrus Bowl, Billy Livings Field, and it took us almost about 2 hours to get here, but I'm glad that we're here. We're going to get this game underway here shortly. Vero Beach is going to be wearing its gray uniforms tonight with its red helmets. Centennial's wearing white pants and shirts and have their dark blue helmets tonight. And it looks to me like Vero Beach is going to be receiving the opening kickoff. We did not see a coin flip. And by the way, a little sense of irony here. The coin flip was supposed to be held with the honorary coin flipper to be Mike Lyons, the longtime meteorologist at Channel 25. And lo and behold, we sit in a weather delay. I just can't help but think there's a sense of irony there about that.
Poor Mike, he brought the weather with him.
So, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that, man. So we're not really sure if Vero won the toss or if Centennial won and deferred to the second half. But either way, what it will be is Centennial's going to kick off, and Centennial will get the ball to start that third quarter. Javier Soto Flores set to kick off for Centennial. High kick caught at the 10-yard line. 15, 20, 25. Still on his feet to the 35, to the 40. And stopped around the 44-yard line. A good return for Vero Beach.
That was 2-2. He got that thing and caught it, and, man, he got right up. Good seam. Caught it about the 12-yard, 13-yard line and exploded up through there, brought the ball back out to the 44-yard line. Good special teams right there for the Indians right off the bat.
Tyler Aronson has thrown for 1,151 yards, 15 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Hillsman will be in the backfield. Jonathan has caught the ball 25 times for 420 yards and run the ball 48 times for 442 yards and a total of 8 touchdowns between the ground and the air. This one's going to be a quick one off the right side. Little shuffle pass, and that is Simon. Dwayne Simon getting the start here tonight for Vero.
The defense comes out in a 3-4-4 cover 2 coverage.
Vero Beach going to go with twin receivers on either side after a pickup of 4, second down and 6. Simon again in motion. This time it's a handoff to Hillsman off the left side. Hillsman's got a little bit of a lane and gets into Centennial territory at the 40-yard line, and that's a Hummingbird Care Services first down.
Good job. Good job by just a fantastic job by the offensive line.
Yeah, Stevens and Hall up there up front, along with Thomas off that left side. Shuffle pass for Roberts around the left side, trying to get to the edge. And we'll get about a yard gain on the play.
Yeah, that one, they did a good job of getting their people across. Stretched that out pretty good. Only allowed them to get 1 yard. You got Corbin Phillips as a center tonight for Vero Beach. With Hall at one of the guard positions.
So you're going to shift that over a little bit. Second down and 9. Handoff's going to go to Osby off the left side. Octavian spins out of one tackle to the 30-yard line, and that should be enough for a first down. And it is. It's a Hummingbird Care Services first down.
Yeah, what a great job by Thomas, the blocker on the left out there, tackle. He does a good job of making his man just go right down the field.
Picked up 9. We're just getting started in this ball game. Opening series. Shuffle pass, right side for Hillsman. Got some blocks to the 25, 20, 15, 10, down the sideline and score it. Jonathan Hillsman.
I'm not too sure if we had instant replay. That might not have been a step out of bounds there, but we don't. So that's a touchdown. Right off the bat. You ask why Hillsman is one of your leading receivers? Right there on that little shuffle pass, it's just a little flip to the front of him, and he's around and down the sideline. And just like that, the Vero Beach Indians are up 6-0, waiting for the extra point.
Marson getting set, puts it up, and it splits the uprights, and Vero takes the 7-0 lead on the opening possession.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
So 56 yards in 5 plays, a 29-yard reception for Jonathan Hillsman, and Vero Beach on the opening possession marches down the field and takes a 7-0 lead. This scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as Brandon Marson gets ready to kick off. He kicks it high and deep to the 6-yard line. The return to the 10, 15, 20, and stop shy of the 25-yard line to about the 23. And that's where we're going to see the defense for Vero Beach, led by T.J. Alford, who's the leading tackler. Up front, you'll have Bacon, Montgomery, and Perry. Alford, Rivers, Pollock, Reynolds, Griffin, Smith, Anderson, and White. Jamel Brown at quarterback. Actually, Certissimo actually going to get the start at quarterback for Coach Hawkins tonight. It's going to be a handoff off the right side and nothing going there as Vero Beach tackles him for a 4-yard loss, and Pollock's knifing in there.
Comes flying up in there from his linebacker position. Antoine Montgomery right up in there. Bacon on the left side crashing on there. I mean, he had Warren Perry. The whole front four dominated on that play right there, and that's a great job. Wow.
They'll call it about a 2-yard loss and make it a 2nd down and 12. 4 receivers set. Certissimo rolling out, pressured. He's going to try to run it, and he'll get to the 25-yard line. Able to get some of that yardage back. But it's going to be 3rd and long for the Eagles.
Certissimo does a good job of taking it to his right and then cuts back against the grain and pick up about 4 yards on that play, or 5 yards maybe at the most.
8 minutes and 40 seconds to go. 8:45 to go here in this first quarter. It's a 7-0 lead, and the Eagles from their own 27 are looking at a 3rd and 7. Twin receivers on either side. Certissimo looking to throw, launches it down the left sideline. Coverage is there. Pass is broken up as you had Anderson and Wesley there to break it up.
Yeah, he threw that one as like a 50-50 shot. It was out of bounds, and now they're going to have to punt. Good coverage that time by both Anderson and Wesley.
So a 3 and out. We'll see Flores come out to punt the ball away for the Eagles. He's averaging 39.6 yards a punt. Play clock gets to 0. It could be a delay of game here, or do we have too many men on the field for Centennial? I think they had one too many. So they'll back them up 5 yards and get set to punt again. Looks like you got Banshoff back deep to receive for Vero. Flores standing right about the 6-yard line, waiting for the punt. High snap. It gets there. Flores has to run and try to punt the ball on the run. It'll be a short punt. Lands around the 36-yard line.
You know, once he becomes a runner, he's an open. You can take a hit on him like that and tackle him. But he did a good job, a high snap. He caught it, ran to his right, and was able to get it downfield. That's some athleticism on the part of the punter right there.
So Vero's got on the plus side at the 36-yard line, leading 7-0. And the offensive unit back out on the field. Trips on the right side is kind of almost a little bit of a stack. Aronson, he's looking to throw. Firing down the sideline. He's looking for Taylor. Taylor there, and it just got broken up at the last second.
Yeah, that was I think it's just underthrown. I think what happened is that Tyler looked and just needed another 2 yards, or that would have been a touchdown right there.
Yeah, Chase Taylor had a good step. Taylor with a good step on the defender. So, 2nd down and 10 for Vero. Leading 7-0, their second possession of the evening. Twin stacks on either side. Handoff to Hillsman off the left side. Jonathan inside the 25. And that'll be enough for a first down, a Hummingbird Care Services first.
If you could see Chase Stevens on that pull that time, he does an outstanding job of getting downfield.
Vero's going to go tempo. Quick screen pass right side for Roberts. Roberts trying to get to the edge, to the 20, 15, still on his feet to the 10-yard line. And that'll be another Hummingbird Care Services first down. Looks like first and goal.
Yeah, that was a little, what I call a slip screen. You throw the ball out to the wide receiver wide. He gets one block, then he has to run, and he does a good job. He got a good block out by the wide receiver.
Picked up 17. Quick another pass. Roberts again on the screen, trying to go right over his man to the 5-yard line. It'll be second and goal at the 5.
Yeah, they're going to a tempo right now.
Another snap real quick. This side, left side. It's going to go for Hillsman. He gets his second touchdown of the night. 5-yard reception.
And then you talk about, before in the pregame, we talked about Hillsman's ability to catch the ball. He is lined up as a wide receiver out there. Got 2 good blocks by his other wide receivers. Nice soft hands, quick pass, quick score.
Brandon Marson getting set for the extra point. Banzoff puts it down. The kick is up, and it is good. And just like that, 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. Vero leads 14-0.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
36 yards, 5 plays, a 5-yard reception for Jonathan Hillsman, his second TD of the night through the air. And it's a 14-0 lead. The scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as the kickoff to the 5-yard line. 10, 15, return to the 20, 25, and out of bounds.
Good job, special teams again, getting downfield, pinning them to the sideline, giving them a minimum amount of run gain there on that play.
Put it to the 23-yard line where it'll be first down and 10 for the Eagles, who now find themselves down by 14 with 6:27 to go here in the first quarter, and it is a water break timeout. We'll step aside.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinari Pools. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
So here we are in the first quarter, 6.5 to go, and it's a 14-0 lead for Vero Beach. Handoff for Centennial on their second possession. And some positive yardage here, is able to get past the 25 to about the 26-yard line. This time, it's going to be a run by number 7, Smith.
E.J. White comes up from his safety position along with Kevin Pollock to help make that tackle for about a 4-yard gain.
So a 4-yard gain. It'll be second down and 6. Certusimo going to hand off. Again, it's going to be Smith, but this time the defense caught him and did not let him go for more than about a yard.
Yeah, that was good. Pollock was right there in the middle of that one. He comes flying up from his linebacker position. Just a good job. Everybody getting involved in on that one. Jay-Sean Hendrick, a little linebacker, came in and made another hit.
Third down and actually, they're going to say no gain, so it's a 3rd and 6. 4 receiver set, trips to the left side. Certusimo looking to throw, finds his receiver, and he's caught immediately at the 27-yard line, and it's 4th down.
That's a good read. I mean, you're looking for progression. You're hoping that he can make that catch. It comes up about 3 yards short, but I tell you what, he didn't have a lot of time to go deep. He found his man right over the middle and got the ball into his hands, but nothing there. Defense was all over it.
Yeah, Kevin Benjamin in there on the tackle for Vero Beach, and it's punt time. So here comes Flores for his second punt of the evening. The first one, a little bit of a loopy snap back to him, and pressure got there, but he was able on the run to get the punt away. Now you've got a Eagle late on the field, and play clock at 0. Yeah, it's going to be a delay of game. So you've got a comfort zone AC and heating penalty.
You know what? Excuse me, Paul, but that's got to aggravate any coach. Well, you're an interim coach or the head coach normally, but Joe Hawkins has got to be upset right now because you go over these things all week. You know your special teams. Who's supposed to be out there?
Flores is standing on his own 10-yard line waiting for the snap. Punt is a little high. Back to the 5-yard line. Punt is partially blocked. And it's going to take a couple of hops, and we'll stop around the 45-yard line of the Eagles.
Boy, he's had 2 bad snaps. I mean, the center's got to help the punter out. He was fighting for his life on that one, climbed up, grabbed it, and got it off. Almost got it blocked. Looked like it was partially blocked, as you said.
I thought it was, yeah. So they'll mark it at the 45-yard line where it's 1st down and 10 for Vero Beach. This will be their 3rd possession. 2 of the 3 now are on the plus side of the 50. Leading 14-0. 4:07 to go here in the first quarter. Aronson, screen pass, left side. Turn it upfield to 40. 35.
I believe that was Roberts, wasn't it? No, that's number 3.
No, that is RJ.
Yeah, how about that?
How about that? RJ getting some playing time. Now, this is number 3. We'll talk to you about him in a minute as Vero going with some tempo here. Aronson looking to air it out. Going down the sideline, and it's caught, and that is RJ.
No, that's Tutu.
Robert Jones. Was it Tutu?
Tutu caught that.
Griffin with the big catch for 33 yards.
I'm excited about Jones being in the game. I mean, he had separated his shoulder earlier in the year, and we didn't know that he would make it even back this season at all. And there he was out there making his first catch. And then you come back and hit Tutu with a bomb.
So Vero Beach, 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. Marson with the extra point is good. He is 3 for 3. And Vero Beach clicking on all cylinders makes it 21-0.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
The safety of young athletes is priority 1. The professionals at Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery are the official physicians for Fighting Indians sports. We thank them for helping make this broadcast possible. They offer care in orthopedics, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. More at prosportsandeleterehab.com.
Vero kicks off after their 3rd touchdown all the way to the goal line. It's going to be returned to the 10, 15, and tackled around the 17-yard line. So the last possession for Vero Beach, 45 yards in 2 plays, and a 33-yard pass from Tyler Aronson to Tutu Griffin. And it's a 21-0 lead. This scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency.
That just shows you the athleticism of Tutu Griffin. I mean, the young man plays defense and then jumps out there on the offense and beats everybody for a touchdown.
Centennial down by 21. Certissimo looking to throw over the 10. It's intercepted. That's Griffin. Turning it upfield. 15, 10, 5. Pick 6 for 2-2 Griffin, who just scored on the offensive touchdown.
How often do you get that? That would be the hat trick of football right there. When you go on offense, you get one, and you get on defense, you intercept one. Wow, that was a great job. Pressure was put up front by the defense, and you're starting to see why this team is 0-6.
Yeah.
Athletic-wise, they're struggling right now, and it's just you can see this. Vero's just very talented.
Tutu gets his third interception of the season, and that kick is also good. It's 28-0, 3:14 remaining first quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
So 2-2 Griffin having a nice night so far. He scored a touchdown catch on the offensive side for 33 yards. And then the following series on defense, a pick 6, 30-yard return, and has helped Vero get to a 28-0 lead. Line drive kick by Marson all the way to the 5-yard line. Return to the 10, 15, 20, trying to get out wide to left side. Pressure coming. Good pursuit by Vero Beach as he's backed up to the 19.
Yeah, that's just good job by Osby, the defensive back. Paul, I want to do a special shout-out to a former Fighting Indian, the class of 2013, an offensive lineman, Darren Fish, who lives in Birmingham, is listening and watches us every game. I'd like to shout out to his family, Charity, the girls, Madison, and Raylan. So thank you guys for watching.
Darren, if you do me a favor, would you talk to my co-host about Bigfoot sometime? 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's a 28-0 lead. Certissimo looking to throw. Pressured out of the pocket. He's going to try to run. Gets to the 29-yard line.
Now, I'm going to tell you,
he played a little Houdini there.
Yeah, but he's a great runner. He's quick. He avoided several hits and did a good job. He's just going to be about half a yard short, very close.
Then they're going to give it to him, I believe. Yeah.
There he goes. No half yard no more, as they say.
So, pickup of 10. It's a first down. The first one for Centennial. Handoff, delayed handoff.
Whoa.
Smith, and what a nice hit as Benjamin comes up. Now, flag.
No. How can you can't call that. That is a
flag's come in.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
He lowered his head, and he lowered his head to tackle.
He didn't make contact with his helmet.
Wow, I understand the safety of the game, but he went in to make the tackle, and they ought to pick that flag up. But they're going to give him a warning, I guess, out of it. Because they're going to give the penalty, but they gave him a warning on that. Now, if I'm Lenny Jankowski, I'm arguing that because the running back lowered his helmet, and you're going down to make the tackle.
But he did not. I don't think he made. I don't think the helmets made contact with each other.
I thought we don't have that instant replay to see it, but I just thought that, wow, you know, his intent was never to hurt the guy. His intent was to go down and tackle the guy.
So that's going to put the ball at the 49-yard line of the Eagles. Eagles are down by 28. Inside 2 minutes to go, and it's first down and 10. And now delay a game. So they'll march them back 5 yards. So there's a comfort zone AC and heating penalty. We'll put the Eagles back to the 46-yard line.
I tell you what, comfort zone air.
44-yard line.
Has had a lot of recognition this year.
Well, they got their money's worth just from the Miami game.
My goodness. What
So first and 15 for the Eagles. And they're going to stack 4 receivers over on the right side.
That's a dual pass.
Almost looked like a backwards pass, and boy, the Indians snuffed that out in a hurry, and that's a big loss. Back to the 35-yard line.
I think that was supposed to be a thrown pass downfield, and the Indians got on it too quick, and they just were not able to execute that.
Yeah, DeMarco was who caught the ball, and it looked like like Gary said, it was a backwards pass, and usually when you see that, that means they're looking for a double pass situation. Lose 8 on the play. Ball to the 36-yard line. And now timeout's going to be taken by Centennial with 1:08 to go first quarter. And the Eagles are down 28-0 to Vero.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
And now a new location in Fort Pierce. Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
68 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's a 28-0 lead for Vero Beach. Eagles took a timeout. They're looking at a second down and 23. 4 receivers set. They'll send 3 to the left side. Trying to set up a screen. It was blocked as Bacon got in there and got his hands on it. Or is it? No, that's not even Bacon.
Bobby Burbick. Bobby Burbick got his hands in there. Nice job. Bobby, a sophomore, too. Young kid, 6'3", around 200 pounds, and he's explosive. Guy's got good hands, too. He's a receiver for us last year on the JV.
Third down and 23. Eagles at their own 36-yard line. 61 seconds to go in this first quarter. Certusimo looking to throw down the left sideline. He's got a receiver there, and it's going to be short. Boy, our Xbox had a beeline on it, but just could not get his footing under him, and that would have been another interception.
Yeah, well, I tell you, the ball was thrown short. If the receiver could have read that in time, I think he could have pulled himself back.
True.
And that's Fearon. He had a shot at maybe possibly turning around and catching that if he could have found the ball. Now brings up 4th and a real long way to go.
So a punt? Is that what you're thinking?
Oh, I'm thinking definitely a punt.
Yeah, okay.
I got a better chance of them punting than some of Derek's predictions.
Another high snap, but Flores able to get it away. It's a high, short punt. It's going to take a Vero roll to the 45-yard line. So Vero Beach has 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And they'll be on their side of the 50 for just the second time, I believe, in this ball game.
And we're not even into the second quarter.
Right.
One play here could put 35 up. Now, it's not automatic
In this first
in
half.
the first half. It
Yeah.
has to have both coaches have got to agree upon it.
All right, so we've got a first down and 10. Now another timeout's going to be taken by Centennial. All right, so 36 seconds to go. This coming week, folks, Vero Beach will have Martin County here at the Citrus Bowl on Friday night. It's homecoming week. It's going to be a good time. There's going to be a lot of festivities taking place. And from what I understand, the old parade is making its way back here.
Yeah, those are things that I remember as a player here at Vero Beach High School. We would go downtown. They had a bus, and we would, get off the bus or be on top of the bus or wherever you could get a seat. And we would go by, the parade would go by, and the floats, then the cheerleaders and the band would be a part of it. And downtown Vero lit up for that. They loved it. Everybody put up their Vero Beach signs out and everything. It was fantastic. I'm glad to see that coming back.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. First down and 10 for Vero Beach, starting from their 45, up by 28. Twin receivers on either side. Centennial looks like they want to bring pressure. Play clock is at 12. Aronson. Play action, trying to set up a screen. Boy, he had pressure right in his face. It was deflected. And so it'll go incomplete as he had number 33, Williams, in his face.
Yeah, Brooke Williams that time. Big, tall kid come from the end position. They had a beautiful screen set up, but Williams tipped the ball and knocked it away.
Second down and 10. Twin receivers on either side. Aronson looking to swing it out left side for Hillsman. Hillsman trying to get around a block. He's at midfield. He's at the 45 of Centennial and down near the 42.
Yeah, good job. Good little little slip screen or the little bubble screen they got out there. You get a block from a wide receiver. On that time, you saw the wide receiver is Dwayne Simon on that block. Got to allow him to get around and get the first down.
That's a Hummingbird Care Services first down thanks to that 13-yard pickup. Another quick one left side.
That's Simon this time.
Gets inside the 40 to the 39. And that's the end of the first quarter. And so that will do it for the end of one. It's been Vero Beach dominant here in this first quarter, picking up 28 points, and that's where we sit, 28-0.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Set to start the second quarter here, folks. Yes, the second quarter. We got a late start to this ball game thanks to Mother Nature with a lightning delay. So we are at just the start of the second quarter. I'm Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, Derek West, Matt Paris, Don Dexter here tonight. District matchup, Centennial and Vero Beach. Vero looking at a second down and 7. Aronson's got 4 receivers set, and Hillsman off his right side. Tyler looking left, fires. He's got a receiver over in that area. He was looking for Simon, and it got deflected.
Yeah, good job by their defender as he comes over to make that hit. That's Kimbrough. Comes over for Centennial and knocks that ball right down. I mean, that was a good route, and it was a really good throw. It was just a better defensive play on that.
So it'll be third down and 7. Ball at the Eagle 39. Torres, Simon, and Roberts over on the right side, and Simmons wide to the left side. Play clock is at 3. Snap is just in time. Aronson fires, finds Torres. Torres trying to turn it upfield to about the 33-yard line.
They'll be a little short, I believe, on
Yep.
it. And they'll bring up fourth down. You know it's double down, so you're going to go for it.
It'll be fourth and about a yard.
Bring Osby in. Why not? He's done. Derek Williams is
Gonna
in.
bring in Griffin.
2-2.
R.J. Jones is going to come into the ball game. Set up on the left side. Aronson, he's going to look to throw for Jones. R.J. with a block to the 30. Ball, and boy, his helmet came off. Here comes a flag. It'll be a Vero first down. Boy, did R.J. take a shot.
Yeah, but again, I don't know that was a
I agree with you. I'm not
helmet
sure.
to helmet.
I don't
think he
think
got
so.
I think he got hit in the shoulder pad, and the helmet popped off.
Yeah, well, one of the Centennial players is down now, and the kid that hit him, that was number 7, Tim Smith. And he did get up. Good to see that. Of course, R.J. will have to come off because he lost his helmet.
Yeah, but and again, I just thought that was a great hit. I don't see the,
Yeah, I agree with you.
I just didn't see it, and maybe I'm wrong, but that should not have been a penalty.
They're going to mark this one off, and Vero's going to go from the 30-yard line to the 15. And it'll be a Hummingbird Care Services first down. And that puts us in the Kern Flooring Company red zone. Aronson, hands off. Osby up the gut. He's at the 5. He's in the end zone. 15-yard run for Double O.
He has turned out to, we said like he had not had a touchdown. Then last week he gets 3, 2, and now he's got 6. Unbelievable. What a great turnaround. He's just needed, you got 2 great backs, and you got one of them in there is your leading receiver and rusher. So Osby's going to make the best of it.
Marson set for the extra point, and it is good. It makes it 35-0. 10:54 left here in the second quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Hi, I'm Shelly, owner of Dog Training Elite, Treasure Coast. Our family passion is to help the families that come to us create peace and harmony in the home with their beloved family dog. At Dog Training Elite, we're dedicated to helping our clients, along with their dogs, learn obedience, manners, or train to be service dogs. Any size and age, we can help. Online at dogtrainingelite.treasurecoast.com. Go Indians!
So it was 55 yards in 6 plays. 15-yard run by Octavian Osby, and it's a 35-0 lead for Vero Beach, and the clock is running. So Vero Beach getting set to kick off. Marson gets the cue, and he launches it down the left side. Takes a bounce around the 5-yard line. A little bobble there, picked up at the 2. Trying to return and reverse his field, and almost that could be a safety if they're not careful.
They're going to say he was on the 1 yard line.
Wow.
That's just good coverage right there. I tell you what, Marshall's done a great job filling in. I mean, taking over the spot.
Yeah.
I mean, he really has done. His kickoffs are unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's got a strong leg.
Done a great job.
Yeah.
Let's take a stroll down to the sideline and check in with Derek.
Guys, really good coverage right there on that kickoff. We kind of pressed the angle in, and he was trying to go outside, and we kind of forced him back inside. So really, really, really good job right there getting him down there around the 2 yard line.
So it's going to put him at the 2 yard line where it'll be 1st down and 10 for the Eagles. Down 35-0. We are in a running clock situation.
They're trying to get the offense out there.
Game got delayed by almost 2 hours because of the weather with the lightning. So they're trying to do everything they can to get this game in. It was a game you have to get in because it's a district game, and with the schedule being the way it is, Vero's got the Crown Jewel Festival here tomorrow at the Citrus Bowl. And then this coming week, it's homecoming week, so a lot of different things going on. Handoff up the gut, and it is stacked for a no gain.
I tell you, we're 5-1. This is the 4th game that we've had a running clock in out of the 7 we're playing.
Yeah.
That just tells you how good this defense is playing.
2nd down and 10. Going to have twin receivers on the left side. It's going to be another handoff, and boy, almost caught. Did they catch him inside the goal line?
They're giving it right down about
Boy, that was close.
Like I say, it's got to be, if the line is there, that ball has got to be an inch away from the line.
So for those of you who couldn't see Gary's fingers, they were pretty close together.
Yeah, that's an inch. For a radio audience, you know what that is.
Well,
for TV,
even on YouTube, you can't even see Gary's fingers right now. So it's probably a good thing we can't see your fingers right now. 7:42 to go. 3rd down and 11. Handoff off the left side, trying to get out of the end zone. Won't get out of it, and it will be a safety this time.
That looked like Bobby Burdick. No, Bobby Burdick over there with the Burdick. Yeah, made the tackle for a safety that time. So that's a tackle for a loss. Gets a safety, 2 points. Number 90, Bobby Burdick.
Aiden Smith, I believe, might be the one. We're getting the call from down on the sideline.
I'm going to go with mine 90 first. I think that's it. You guys can debate on the other.
So join us for our podcast. Checking the replay here. And yes, Burbick and Smith in on the tackle.
Burbick was the one who wrapped him up, and Smith came in on top of him.
So guess what? You're both right.
I'm glad that we did get 2 guys. I mean, he had nowhere to go.
Well, this is where, you start to feel for a program, Gary. You want it to be competitive. And look, it doesn't really help Vero either.
No.
With having, a team that is winless like this.
We talked
we
about
have to
it.
play them. We have to have them on our schedule.
Yeah, we have to get on our schedule. It does. They lose every game. It doesn't help us, but we got to play them because they're our district opponent.
So they'll get set for the free kick from the 20-yard line. Flores will put the tee down. If we take long enough, we could get to halftime. Just saying.
I laughed because we had a 5-minute one of those
we did.
officials a few games ago.
5:25 and counting, and Flores getting set to kick off. Waits for the signal, and now he's going to go. Kicks this one high. It's going to take a bounce. 2-2 Griffin right there, and he lets it bounce right by him. He's going to pick it up around the 21. Turns it upfield to the 25, 40, and stopped around the 45-yard line. Boy, did Osby get a block back there. Holy cow.
I tell you what, Osby on special teams is fantastic. We saw him go down and cover. We've seen him the way he returns or blocks on the returns, and we've seen the way he runs.
So Vero Beach will have the ball, a good field position at the 47-yard line. First down and 10, 4.5 and counting left in the second quarter. It's a 37-0 lead for Vero Beach. Aronson fires quickly. Boy, I tell you what, a good tackle by Centennial. And they'll lose 2 on that play, Gary.
Yeah, they did.
So 2nd and 12. Inside 4 minutes to go. Aronson shuffle to the right side, a little toss. Williams, he's got a lane and take it off. DJ will score it. Pig. And Williams with the burners.
Can you believe? The last time I saw him run like that was when he ran a kickoff back. And he had a kickoff all the way for a touchdown. He's fast. He is so fast.
Little 55-yard run for DJ Williams. Actually, the pass, a reception, as it was a forward toss.
I tell you what, you had Romeo Vargas is in the game, too, at right tackle that time. Made a good block out there for allowed him to get out there and run that on that little pass.
Yeah, good seal as Marson now will put it up through the uprights and make it a 44-0 lead for Vero Beach.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Downtown Dipper Ice Cream Shop on 14th Avenue in Vero Beach. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream. A family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Open Tuesday through Sunday and closed on Mondays. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network, brought to you by Ohana Water Systems.
So it's been Vero Beach dominant in this ball game, leading 44-0. Minute 53 and counting left here in the second quarter. Marson getting set to kick off. This one again, high and deep. Will take a bounce into the end zone, and they'll let it go for the touchback.
What a weapon. What a weapon when you got a kicker that's kicking that well, whether you're in the wind or against the wind or with it or what. But he has done a great job of putting that ball deep for Vero Beach. Now, he pinned that one in the end zone, and now they're going to have to come from the 20-yard line.
44-0. Got a minute 15 to go this second quarter. We'll see probably a lot more second teamers and third teamers lining up here for Vero Beach. Handoff, right side, nothing.
Yeah, that's just you're watching Vero. Everybody getting a chance to play on that play. That time you see the big guy. I believe that's Jaden Barrett. Is that who that is, or is that Corbin Phillips? Corbin
That's
Phillips. Yeah.
Phillips getting some playing at
Defense,
D tackle.
Yeah.
Second down and 10. Low snap, but quickly picked up. Backwards pass, and it is going to be pushed back all the way to the 10-yard line. A 10-yard loss on the play.
Well, I tell you what, if you're the offensive coordinator right now for Centennial, you really, and that's going to be the half, you don't know what to call.
Yeah, you don't. So running clock sped this one up quite a bit. As we hit halftime here, they'll take a quick little break. I'm sure this is going to probably be a slightly abbreviated halftime since we got a late start on this game. Let's go down to the sideline, check in. Matt's got Coach Jay.
Coach, I don't know if it can get any better than that. 5 for 5 on your drive. You scored touchdowns offensively, and 2 out of the 6 possessions of there, your defense scored. Pretty good start.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're overmatching them a little bit, and you never like to be on. This isn't a lot of fun to be on this side of it, but I'm proud of our guys the way we came out. I think the one thing that I'm most proud is you have that long delay, and our guys came out focused and ready to play, and that's always worrisome. But typically when we've had situations like this, our guys respond very well.
They really did. High energy, it seems like.
No doubt, and they're excited to play, and that's been a point of emphasis. For about the last 10 days, so I'm pleased to see it.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time. Let you get to the boys. Back to you guys.
44-0 lead at halftime for Vero Beach over St. Lucie West Centennial. We're going to step aside. We'll have the Genesis Church of Vero Beach halftime show featuring women of the Fighting Indians with Bobby Paris. Vero Beach 44, Centennial 0. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians Halftime Show, brought to you by Genesis Church. Here's your host, Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I'm Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior varsity football players. My guest this evening is the beautiful Adrienne Perry, mom to defensive end Warren Perry, number 31. Welcome, Adrienne.
Welcome. Thanks for having me.
Oh, we're so glad that you're here. Adrienne, this is your story. So tell us, where were you born and a little bit about you?
I was born in Buffalo, New York. I come from a family of restaurant owners and caterers, and that's what I followed in my field. I went to Lockport High School, and then I moved to Florida, where I attended culinary school here at Indian River Community College, when it's community college. I met my husband, Dwight Perry, in Buffalo, New York, and we both moved here to Vero Beach, Florida. I have some family here in town, and we have 2 children, Warren Perry and Veronica Perry. Warren's 17 and Veronica's 15. Warren attends the Vero Beach High School, as we know, as a Fighting Indian. And Veronica is at Charter High School, 10th grade. She's into theater and science and chemistry. She's a smart girl. And also Warren's a senior this year, so that's very exciting.
I know you said you catered, but tell me a little bit more. We're going to do a little plug for you here.
We have a catering business, Catering by Adrienne Drew. We've been in business here in town since 1997. We used to do sandwiches to go and light catering, and then we got more into catering. And we also do dinners to go at a gourmet market called Alimentari on North A1A here in Vero. Awesome. So we stay busy. We're seasonal, so.
A lot of weddings?
A lot of cocktail parties.
Okay. Well, I got a grandson getting married in March. That's why I'm thinking about.
Weddings too.
Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. You have to give me a card. Okay. So, per my husband, Gary Paris, your son, Warren, is having a good season. He is a very good athlete, quick off the line, very aggressive, a good tackler, and great football IQ. How long has Warren been playing football?
Warren started playing for the rec department when he was about 10 years, maybe 8 years old with flag football. And then he's been playing rec until he went to high school football.
That's great. How big is Warren?
Warren is, his weight keeps changing, but he's 6'1", and he's about 220.
Okay, that explains a lot of groceries. Does he hit the catering restaurant often to get?
He does. He can find food.
I bet he can. And I'm going to tell you, with inflation right now, you got to think of things. Mom's got to think of these dinners as stretch. Yeah. So I can't imagine doing that again. Did you grow up around sports?
I did. Coming from Buffalo, we're big Bills fans. My dad played high school football. My brother played high school football. My brother actually got a college football scholarship, to Canisius College, and then he moved on with academic colleges to Wake Forest. So Warren kind of follows in his shoes.
So we've got good athleticism and the genes, plus it sounds like some good brains. Yes. That's amazing. That's wonderful. So he plays defensive plays on the defensive line, which is a pretty tough position. Do you ever worry about his welfare?
Well, he broke his leg in 2019 in 3 places. So after that, I'm kind of okay. That was like horrible, and getting through that, I'm kind of okay moving forward, but I always hope for the best.
Did he do it here at Vero Beach High School?
No, he did it when he was with the rec.
Oh, okay. Well, he sounds like he's healed pretty well then. Yeah, that's good. They're young and can move on pretty quick. Adrian, you are a busy lady. You're working. You've got kids still at home, and most families today are going in all different kinds of directions. How do you keep the Perry family organized?
Number 1, communication. We talk and make sure everyone's doing what they're supposed to do. 2, faith. We put God first. Number 3, I would say we have a small house.
Well, sometimes that's good.
It is good because we can always see what each other are doing, and I'm always in the mix.
And you've got kids at 2 different schools. Does that ever now, does Warren drive?
He does.
Okay.
Yes.
That helps. That helps because I know your daughter's at charter, and she sounds like she's involved with theater, and so you're kind of running back and forth a little bit. Yeah. That keeps you busy, but that's all right. I imagine your husband is right in there helping you.
Yes, he is. He's a good man.
Okay, that's great. Women of Fighting Indians football will continue right after this.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Once again, Bobby Paris.
My guest this evening is the beautiful Adrienne Perry, mom to defensive end Warren Perry, number 31. As a mom with children still at home, what 3 priorities take precedence in raising productive adults? Number 1 being the most important.
Again, I would say God, putting family and faith in the hands of God, education and respect.
Education's power and respect
is key.
Kind of goes back to the first one, too, when you have faith. And I think you want them to learn how to treat people the right way. They get you pretty far in life. We know that education, we just talked about that, and that's power. And I talk about student-athlete, student being number 1. I don't care how well you can play football, how far you can kick the ball or catch it or tackle or whatever it is. If you don't have the grades, you're not going to play. So how is Warren in the classroom?
Warren's really good in the classroom. He's got a 3.7 GPA. He's been in HOSA since 9th grade. So he's definitely is in the planning on being in the medical field. He does not miss school. He's always there. He gets his work done. He's in dual enrollment. So he's doing good.
That's good parenting. That just tells me, and I always say that whether the kid wants, they won't be happy with this right now, but they will later on. It is a parent's business to be in their kid's business. And I tell my younger grandkids who have younger children, get in that backpack. Look in there. Look and see what they're looking at on, online. Know their friends. And they don't need a friend. They've got plenty of friends. They need a parent. And that will go a long way. So it just tells me with his GPA, and it sounds like you have done an amazing job. Does he talk about, I know you just said he's in HOSA and he's talking about in some sort of a medical field, but does he talk about plans after high school, any particular college?
Right now, he's got a lot to think about because he wants to make the right decision. So we're working on that right now. But he's definitely going to be going to college. We don't know if he's going to stay in town for a little bit and then move on to a 4-year, or if he's going to go right into a 4-year. So we're trying to figure that out.
Does he talk about playing football maybe?
He would definitely play football.
Which one? What kid wouldn't? Exactly. But there is life after football, so you have to sort of know that there has to be another plan too. It would be great if he could, but he sounds like he's got his head on right. So talk to me about our Vero Beach High School football program. They do a lot for these guys.
Oh my God, they're so good. They feed the boys. They mentor them. They're very close. I actually worry about what's going to happen with Warren after he leaves his coaches and his team, because it's what he strives for.
They do have a really close camaraderie. Yeah. I know that. I have a grandson that's just graduated last year, and he went on to Kaiser. He's playing football down there. And he can't wait to get home and see his buddies and all that. So I'm going to tell you, our coaches, as well as our booster people, do an amazing job. They have the best interest of these kids, not only on the field but off the field. I say this all the time because I see it so much, and they want them to succeed. So you're right, they're good. It's a great program, and I see a lot of parents that come from out of town that say, man, this is 5-star. We've never seen anything like this. And our football field is looking pretty decent.
It's amazing. It's beautiful.
It's like college. Yeah. Okay, Adrienne, if you could have an Adrienne day just for you, what would that look like?
Honestly, I'd probably get in my car and go to Miami for the day.
Miami.
Maybe South Beach. Go shop and eat. That would be my kind of day. Yes.
Oh, I think that's great. Don't call me, I'll call you. Adrienne, give us a shout out to anyone who might be watching. Here's your chance.
Well, all of our family in Buffalo, Raleigh, North Carolina, Delray Beach, here in Vero Beach, everybody that doesn't make it to the game that gets to watch it, thank you.
Okay. That's awesome. All right. It has been a pleasure to talk with you and get to know the Perry family a little better. We will be watching number 31. And know you're going to be up in the stands, and we'll be there loud and proud. I have to say this with a little note of kind of sadness before I end this. I would be remiss if I did not say my family and I are keeping the Israel situation in our prayers and thoughts for all of those people and what they're going through. So, as we end this, we say,
Go Fighting Indians!
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, here we are back, and yes, some of you may be looking at your watches or clocks and going, wow, you're only in halftime. Yeah, well, when you have about a 2-hour delay getting started because of the weather, yes, this is where we are. But things have gone well for Vero Beach. They lead 44-0, scored 28 points in the first quarter, Gary, and tacked on a few more points in that second quarter to put us where we are right now. It's been a little bit of everything. Offensively, we've scored. Defensively, with a pick six by Tutu Griffin and a safety as well.
That tells me, what it tells me is that even with the delay, Indians had the momentum, they had the fire in their belly, they were excited about playing, they were out there, they executed well, did everything they were supposed to do to win a ball game. They've outmanned this team, they've outplayed this team, and unfortunate for Centennial, it's going to be a rough year and be a rough game for the rest of the game with them.
Yeah, it is, and but again, you know, you and I talked about this going into this ball game, that Vero Beach needed to take care of business. Don't let things distract you. Don't let the opponent's record and any of that kind of stuff. They didn't.
Make them play up to you. Don't you play down to them.
Right.
And Vero has done that, done a good job.
Well, let's take a look at the Durfee's Heating and Cooling first half stats for Vero Beach. It's been a total of 221 yards of offense, 47 on the ground, 174 through the air. Tyler's only had one incompletion so far, 14 of 15 for 174, 4 touchdowns. Not a bad
first half.
Not a bad first half at all. You got Hillsman. He's got 4 catches for 45 yards. How about DJ Williams with that big run? I mean, or actually, it was a run, but it was really technically a reception.
A little shuffle pass right out to the quick. He turned that corner. Good job blocking. You don't do those things without getting good block outside. So he did a good job. That's a big play.
Yeah, and like we said, Tutu Griffin with a 30-yard pick six.
Well, then he gets a touchdown too. He got
a touchdown first, then turns around and gets the interception.
Interception. That's good.
Yeah. So, as you can see, I mean, just the numbers, you know, they tell you the story as well. I mean, it's been a dominant performance here in this first half of play for Vero Beach. And it's senior night here is behind us. They are honoring the seniors right now. They've got their parents and loved ones out here. And it's unfortunate. You would have loved to have had a packed house here tonight, you know, for something like this, for this special occasion. But I'm glad that they did squeeze this in.
Well, they had to. It's a district game. There was too many things going on both schools for the weekend, and next week they just, so it had to happen tonight. The weather was going to, it took a break, and when it did, it's been a beautiful night.
Yeah, we're going to get set for the second half. It's going to be a fast one, so don't go too far. We'll be back right after this.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Score is 44-0. Yes, Vero Beach has been dominant from the word go. 5 possessions in the first half. They scored touchdowns on all 5 of them. There was also a pick 6 for the defense and a safety for the defense as well. And that's how we got to 44 points. Let's head down to the field, check in with the guys, starting with the defense that's pitching a shutout, D-Dub.
Guys, it has to be nice when it's 44-0 at halftime. Nice to get a safety right there towards the end, and also had a pick 6. Just a really great defensive performance. If I can pick on one thing, I would look at they've had some success with running that backside counter. I look for us to shut that down in the second half, but overall, what a great effort by our defense, 44-0, keep the intensity up, and 0-0 in the second half, guys, and let's just close it out with a 0 on the board.
Couldn't agree more. Pick 6 and a safety, and you're pitching a shutout is a good night's work there for an entire game, let alone a half. Matt, 5 for 5 on possessions for the offense. They were clicking.
Certainly were, and there was energy. We talked to Coach. I talked to Coach Willis also, and I said, "Man, this is impressive." You come out with a little delay, and he goes, "This is what we expect of these guys. The talent level that they have. It's not about just throwing your jersey out there on the field and expecting it to happen. Come out with that intensity. It was really special, guys. Also, I'll tell you what was special. It was senior night, and the seniors that were coming through. It was emotional. We saw some tears. We saw a lot of laughs. We saw some hugging, some cheers. It was just a great halftime to see some of these seniors. You had Coach Jankowski and the rest of the coaches just meeting the players as they came through, and you could see it. Just some of them. Hey, this is it. This is their last time they're going to be playing this season. Others, they're going on to the next level. But tears and joy and just the whole emotional gamut that football brings, and it was a special moment, guys.
Absolutely. You're talking about guys like Jordan Thomas and Chase Stevens. You're thinking of guys like Isaiah Roberts, Tyler Aronson. These are guys that are all seniors. Octavian Osby, seniors. Then you on the defensive side, there's Matthew Bacon. You've got Antoine Montgomery, Warren Perry. You're looking at Kevin Pollock, Amar Reynolds, Tutu Griffin, Elijah Anderson, Aiden Smith. These guys are just to name a few. I think, Gary, what did we say? There's something like 32 or 33 seniors, I think, on this team?
Yeah, there was a little over 30 of those seniors. But the good thing about there are 22 freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah.
So, that just tells you right there that you got plenty of talent working its way up the ladder, too.
Yeah, and these guys are getting significant playing time. This isn't just like, oh, we got these guys waiting in the wings. No, these are guys that are getting significant playing time here with the Fighting Indians at the varsity level. So, and you guys last night finished up your season last night at JV.
Yeah, we did. It was a very good game against Treasure Coast, And that's strange. We had Marson comes out to help the kicker to put the ball up for him. And he got a new kicker.
Donquell Wesley getting a chance to kick, a senior.
Oh, they kicked it out of bounds.
And muffed the kick, but they get it out of bounds around the 30 or about the 28-yard line.
Yeah. Wow, that is their best field position.
All right, so we're going to see the offense come out for Centennial. And, this is a team that comes in 0-6. Obviously, after a coaching change, they had Coach Josh Watkins there. And in this past offseason, he was let go.
Hey, let's call it like it is. We got several of their players right out here.
And, what we're seeing now, when there's a coaching change at a school, you're going to see players changing as well. First down and 10. Play action, actually going to be a keeper. And off the left side, it'll be about a pickup of about 4, maybe 5 yards.
I tell you who's having fun out there tonight is Matt Bacon. Baconator is going at it tonight. He's everywhere. I mean, he was all over that play. I mean, he's just having fun out there. He's trying to get back. He hasn't been out for a while. He's enjoyed being back.
Yeah, that's what you love to see.
Yeah.
Kids that love to be out there and play, no matter what the score says. Roll out. Pressure coming. Oh, my goodness. What a hit. And Baconator there.
The Bacon man. He did it. Look at him. He's flying around. He's enjoying himself. That's the Baconator.
So it'll be a big loss on the play of about 6 to 12 or 12 yards on the play. And it'll make it a third down and looks like about 16 or 17. Backed up to almost the 20-yard line. We'll call it a 3rd and 18. So Tersimo going to hand off on a delay to the 25, 30, 35, 40, and that'll be enough for a first down. So a nice little play for Centennial.
Absolutely. They felt the pressure coming up the middle, so what does he do? He does a draw-like handoff right up the middle to allow the running back to pick up that first down. Again, you're stunning, you're twisting. He hit the hole right place at the right time.
Picked up 19 yards on that play. That is Jeremiah Phillip on the carry. This time, Certissimo is going to keep it, trying to get some blocks in front of him. Bacon trying to chase him down from behind and does enough to let his friends come in and gang tackle.
I tell you what, there's a young man, we're talking about Matt Bacon, that plays left to right all the way across. He plays laterally, he plays hard, doesn't ease up on the play. And I tell you what a great job he did there. He slowed him down, allowing the rest of the guys to come over and take him down. For a loss.
Loss on the play, make it 2nd and 11. 8.5 to go in this third quarter. It's a 44-0 lead for Vero Beach. Certissimo checking to the sideline. Play clock's at 12. High snap, brings it in, looking to throw over the middle of the field, actually towards the left side, and it goes incomplete. Closest person was one of our defenders.
David Benjamin, the defensive back that time out there. They had done a good job of picking up everybody. The pressure again by this defense. There was a blitz on that time, and I tell you, he just didn't have time to get. Actually, it was David Benjamin's brother, it's his brother was out there that did that. Kevin Benjamin was the defensive back. That was David Benjamin that put pressure.
Snap on third down. Screen pass. It's complete. Breaks one tackle. The nice big hit comes in near the end there by Messam.
Yeah, Kamani Messam. And somebody got a Vero Beach guy hurt.
One of the Vero players is still on the ground.
He's the one that made the hit, I think, wasn't it?
No.
That's
23. That's Javon White.
Yeah, Javon White.
So it's going to be 4th down for Centennial. And you're down 44-0. You might as well go for it.
What do? You don't take the play back.
You got a
with you
running
tomorrow.
clock. I mean, you might as well. You might as well. It looks like the punt unit's going to come out. Flores out to punt the ball away. And they're going to get a delay of game. Well, it took way too much time. Actually, I think they're going to take a timeout. Yep, Centennial's going to take a timeout here. And that'll stop the clock at 6:39 here in the third quarter. We'll be back.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football, brought to you by Central Assembly.
Paul Tipton, Gary Paris, Don Dexter, Derek West, and Matt Paris here tonight. Week 8 of high school football here at the Citrus Bowl, and it is Vero Beach hosting St. Lucie West Centennial in a district matchup, and it has been Vero Beach from the word go. Go was a little delayed by about almost 2 hours, but at least when they said go, that we were ready to go. It's 4th down. Looks like Centennial's going to punt. Waiting, and there's, looking to try to screen. They're going to go for the pass, and it is caught for the first down.
Yeah, it barely got there, but it got there.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Brown, who's kind of the Jamel Brown, who we had him listed as the starter. He's the one that actually threw the pass, Gary.
Yeah, he did. It was and it barely got there, too. I mean, the receiver had to come back and make a nice catch.
So that'll put the Centennial Eagles on the plus side of the 50. And, Don, if I'm not mistaken, that may be the first time tonight. At the 45-yard line. Twin receivers on either side. 1st and 10. Handoff. Boy, nowhere to go. It's almost a little bit of a mix-up on the exchange there, Gary.
It was. I tell you, I don't know whether it was an option or not, where you pull the ball back out of the guy's belly and then you try to throw a pass or you run it yourself. But looked funny. It looked like a funny exchange.
They'll lose 5 on the play. And that is going to put them back at the 50-yard line where it'll be second down and 15. High snap. Certissimo going to try to roll and run out of the pocket. Gets to the 45-yard line. And will be stopped at about the 42-yard line.
Yeah, he tried to hurdle that time, and he got nailed at there. But it was a good run.
Picks up 8 on that.
Yeah. And pressure was good there. Good pass pressure. He stepped up in the pocket and did a good job of just getting downfield and running.
So it'll be a 3rd and 7 coming up for the Eagles. Coming up 4:05 to go, third quarter. Certissimo. Again, he's going to run. He's got some room. And he'll be stopped around the 37-yard line.
That's David Benjamin that came up to make that hit.
And it's going to be a 4th and short here for the Eagles.
Hey, if you do it on punt, you'll do it here now. This is...
Of course.
Oh.
Score is 44-0. Vero Beach on top of St. Lucie West Centennial. And a 4th and 2. Trying to go screen pass back to left side. Got all kinds of room. And it'll be a first down. How about that play, Gary? You got an eligible tackle out there.
I love it. I love it.
Eddie Keys.
Yeah, he rolls to his right. Keys slides out there because he is an eligible receiver at that time because there's nobody. He's the last man on the line.
Coach Hawkins pulling out a few little tricks here.
Yeah. I think this is this drive, I think this is like their 4th first down. 3 of them, I think, have been in this drive.
Well, and Keys a bit shaken up after that little catch and run. So timeout on the field. Injury timeout. So this coming Friday, Vero Beach here at home will host Martin County, another district matchup. Tonight begins the first of a 3-game stretch for Vero Beach with back-to-back district games. And next week, not only is it a district game, it's going to be homecoming.
Yeah, it's hard to pick the games you want for homecoming.
True.
But all that goes along with it, I surely would not want to take it with one of my. I'd rather take it on a night like this.
Yeah.
A team that's struggling, but you don't know that.
Well, you say that, but then you think about what's happened here tonight, and it might not have been the best of situations either.
I know, but you got all that activity going through the week.
1st and 10. Pass, left side, and had it near the sideline, but it falls incomplete. And it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, that was a big first down. Could have been a touchdown if he'd have caught that ball. He beat our defender.
.90 seconds to go in this quarter, and we're coming up on the 13th play of this drive. Eagles are going to go 4 receivers. Trips to the right side. Certissimo, pressure coming. Bacon in there, and we'll take him back to the 45-yard line. Big sack.
The Baconator. He's fired up. He's making up for all those games he missed because of that injury. My goodness, I think he leads this team in sacks.
Lose 14 on that play. Yeah, coming in tonight, Gary, T.J. Alford was leading the team in sacks. And I do think, what do we have Bacon for, 2 or 3 of them tonight?
Yeah, 3 tonight.
So, yeah, that would put him in the lead. So now 3rd down and 21. Last few seconds of this quarter.
They got 4 guys to the right side.
Going 5 wide in a 4-stack bunch on the right side. Pressure coming, Bacon in.
Baconator.
Lost him, fumbled. Ball still rolling around, and it's going to be tackled all the way back to the other side of the 50 to the 44-yard line of the Eagles.
Bacon causes the fumble, so he gets the sack on that and the tackle because he's the one that stripped the ball out of his hand. I believe he was the one that was the first contact.
And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. When we come back for the 4th quarter, it'll be a punt for the Eagles.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Welcome back here to the Citrus Bowl. Paul Tipton, Gary Paris, Matt Paris, Derek West, Don Dexter. District matchup, St. Lucie West Centennial here to take on the Fighting Indians. And the Indians are in full charge here at 44-0. And we're just waiting for a punt by the Eagles. Pretty sure on 4th down and about, 40? Probably not going to fake this one. Play clock at 2. Ooh. High snap. Boy, did it just float back there and almost got it. Now they're going to get a penalty as they run right into the kicker. And I'm trying to remember, is this an automatic first down?
It's 15 yards, I believe. I don't know if it's a
right. It wouldn't be an automatic if it's a 15,
personal
but I don't know.
Foul. I mean, running into the kicker, and maybe it is.
Yeah, so it'll be an automatic first.
I mean, that's tough because the ball snaps so high, but it is. You can't. You got to leave them alone. I mean, that would not have been enough for a first down at all.
No, not even close.
But as you said, they dictated that whole quarter.
Yeah.
They had 13 plays and dictated the whole quarter.
Well, 14. Now it's about to be 15. So they're trying to get enough personnel.
Well, the clock, they're going to run guys in, guys
out.
The
play clock's down to 5. So they're about to get a delay of game penalty.
Oh, it will be.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Well, they just reset the clock.
What happened?
They reset the clock.
Oh, my goodness. There's
Twin
a new
receivers
one.
on either side. First down. Handoff. Left side. Nothing there. It'll be maybe a yard loss.
I mean, I'm happy we got they got the clock reset because they would have had another penalty. But it took 40 seconds. Then they reset it again.
9:44 and counting. Coming up, we'll have the Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show.
See, when it's an automatic first down and reset, it's 25 seconds. When you go from play to play, it's 40.
On 2nd and 11. Brown looking to throw. Fires over the middle of the field and almost intercepted for the second time by Tutu Griffin.
I tell you what, the young quarterback that is
Jamel Brown.
No, Al, but I'm talking about Sertusimo. Sertusimo is really banged up. I mean, he is on the sideline. He has just got his head in his hands.
Well, when you got the likes of 93 running around, 75, 31 on that defensive line.
You're right.
3rd down and 11. Trips to the right side for the Eagles. Going to send a receiver in motion. Little shuffle pass. And, boy, the Indians, you think they've seen this a few times in practice?
Oh, yeah.
So we're coming up to the 18th play of this drive by the Eagles. This started at the beginning of the 3rd quarter, and we are at 8 minutes now left in the 4th quarter.
I think they would love to have at least one shot at getting the offense out there with the backup quarterbacks and
for Vero.
For Vero, yeah.
Yes.
You'd think you would. This big play here for that.
Eagles elect to go for it on a 4th down and 13. Boy, it looked like there was movement there at the line. He's going to let it fly down the field, and it's going to be intercepted. And that's Benjamin, and now a flag comes in. Are they going to call pass interference?
How could you call pass interference? I mean, I don't know. I mean, they can call what they want to, but he should have let it go because they would have had the ball back here on the 42-yard line.
Yeah. They're going to call defensive pass interference.
First down.
It'll be 15 and a first down.
I just didn't see it. I'm sorry.
I didn't either. I mean, maybe it happened.
Maybe it did happen, but
I
I just didn't see it myself personally. But that's all right. Hey, here we go. Let's
6:42 and counting. First down and 10. Brown going to fire. And this one is intercepted. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And down around the 37-yard line. Trying to see number 17 caught that.
I don't have a 17 on my list.
Let me see here. That is Jackson Rahal.
Oh, Jackson Rahal. All right. You don't think his daddy's excited over there? Oh, my goodness. What a great interception. What a great job. Wow. Now the offense is going to bring in all kinds of people out here. Ryan Hall will be the quarterback.
Yeah, normally Jackson wears number 28, but tonight he's wearing 17. All right, so Ryan Hall in it at quarterback. Osby in the backfield.
Little shuffle pass.
Taylor, left side, out of bounds around the 40.
Not a big gain on that. It's called a laser to the left, a rocket to the right. That was a laser. Taylor's the one that got a shot at carrying that ball.
5:09 and counting, fourth quarter, 44-0 lead. Vero's got the ball at their own 40. Second down and 8. Hall looking to throw. Fires. And it goes right at the feet of Marson.
He had a wide open receiver right across there on that play, and he just felt the pressure and threw it down. I don't know if he got hit, but the throw was a low throw. Brings up third down.
3rd and 8. 4:26 and counting. Indians will send 3 receivers to the right side. Kind of almost like a little stack on this right side. Oh, we got a jump.
Marson, I believe that'll be 89 on the other side. Got the jump.
So
either that or he has great anticipation and timed it faster than everybody else. You know what? I don't even know if did they move the ball back?
They have not moved it. No, it's still at the 40-yard line. It's got to go back to the 35.
There you go.
But I didn't feel like that was my job to tell them that.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't have a problem talking to the officials.
I don't think you have a problem talking at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, all right.
3.5 to go, 44-0, third down and long, trying to set up a screen underneath Simon, and just not much going there.
Again, a low pass. It was a low pass. Simon did not have a chance. He lost his momentum because he had to stop and go down low to get the ball. You get it up by your numbers, then you can turn up the field.
Loss of 2. I got a feeling I think we're just going to go for this one, Gary.
Oh, well, yeah, why not? I mean, you just take a shot. You got your backups out there.
4th and 16 from the 32. Twin receivers on either side.
Now, there should have been a defensive flag on that one.
Hall's going to run it 35, 40, and upended around the 42. And it won't be enough for a first down, so there'll be the turnover on downs.
Yeah, he took off, showed some speed there.
Yeah, he picked up 9. Got a little more than half of what he needed. Defense will come back out on the field. 2:10 and counting, fourth quarter. And Centennial on the plus side at the 42.
It's a one-sided game, and you got all kinds of players in there now, and everybody wants to get a shot at playing.
First down and 10 for the Eagles.
Let that clock run.
Yeah, just
you
let
got
it
9-8.
keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play clock's at 5. Eagles at the line. Brown fires. Hits his receiver. No, he lost it. Incomplete. Second down and 10. With a running clock, that's a good thing. Incompletes do not stop the clock.
No. They got probably, got about 2 plays left.
Second and 10. Brown pressured out of the pocket. Burbick on his tail. He'll fire downfield, and it's going to fall incomplete. Just a couple of gray shirts nearby. Those were the only ones close. And that may be it, Gary. It's 40 seconds.
Well, the clock is, they hadn't even started the clock yet, so
right.
They don't have to run another play if they don't want to. They may want to, but that's it. You know, the game has basically been over since the middle of the first quarter.
True.
Now, here's the last play.
14 seconds. Third down. Brown looking to try to set up a screen underneath. Hits his receiver to the 40, 30, 10, and stopped. And that will do it for the ball game. Vero Beach is going to improve to 6-1 with a 44-0 win. Get their second district win of the season. And now Vero Beach can start thinking about Martin County next week. Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show's coming up next. This is Fighting Indians football.
Smart, stylish, fly, these are the words of Dapper. Joey's Downtown Dapper, a barbershop that provides more than haircuts. They provide a fun experience with a local flavor. Owner Joey Lucchini is a lifelong resident of Vero Beach, loves supporting local charities, youth sports, and Fighting Indians football. Joey's Downtown Dapper, 2005 14th Avenue, downtown Vero Beach, a supporter of Christian FM.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Welcome back. Vero Beach improves to 6-1 with a win tonight, 44-0 over St. Lucie West Centennial. With that, we welcome you into the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show. I'm Paul Tipton along with Gary Parrish, and we're going to head down to the field. Matt Parrish is standing by with one of our assistant coaches. Matty?
I certainly am, Coach. Down here with Coach Willis, offensive line coach for the Indians. Coach, give me your assessment of the game tonight. Obviously 44-0, but what's your takeaway?
Man, it feels good to come out and put a complete game together. You know, Coach Jay always talks about coming out and executing all phases of the game. PAT was looked really good. Offensively was dominant and defensively dominant. So, you know, when we come out and play football like that, you know, we can be hard to be beat.
We certainly can with the addition of R.J. Jones also. He looked pretty special out there.
Yes, sir. You know, he's been a huge playmaker all summer for us, all fall, and unfortunately had a key injury early in the season that he wasn't able to play a game. But now he's back, man, and we're very excited what the future holds for that young man.
Coach, your offensive line literally dominated tonight. You got to be pleased about that.
Yes, sir. You know, we challenged them after that Monday night game that we had to get better and block with more passion, block with more energy. And I always had a saying, SOB, and stay on blocks. You know, I tell my kids, low man, best feet, most desired, man. And they've been meeting the challenge the last 2 weeks.
They certainly did. And we talked about energy because we had that rain delay. But how about Tutu just getting the energy going and keeping it going?
Man, you know, those kids, Tutu and Avon, those are high energy kids, man. And it's positive, and it rubs off on all the other kids to play hard. You know, that intensity is in practice every day, and it's starting to show on the field.
Coach, obviously it's only been seconds since this game's over, but our next one's Martin County. What do we know about Martin County?
You know, they're going to be a scrappy bunch, man. You know, they're a hard-nosed football team. We went in there last year, and we, let one get away. So we got to go to the drawing board on Sunday and make sure we prepare for next week.
Well, Coach, enjoy this win. Congratulations. That's, 2-0 in the district, 6-1 overall. So congratulations, Coach.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
That is Coach Kendrick Willis, our offensive line coach, talking about the win tonight over St. Lucie West Centennial, 44-0. Vero improves to now 6-1, 2-0 in the district, GP.
That's impressive. And, again, they did exactly what we thought they would do. They came out, and I felt like they were going to put a 40 spot on them, all because the enthusiasm, the fire in their belly, and what Coach and all the coaching staff got together, and you heard what Coach Willis said there. We got a better attitude. We got a really good attitude. We're fired up. We're having great practices. They're going at it with each other. The best, and sometimes I've always said that sometimes Vero's best defense they'll ever face is their own defense out there during the season. So that was exciting. That was a good game, fun game to watch. You did what you had to do. You were supposed to win.
Yeah.
You were supposed to win, and you won big, and you got a chance to play a lot of people, so that makes it even better.
Yep, and now like we heard Coach talk about, we'll start thinking about Martin County now. Enjoy this win for just a few minutes, and then start turning our attention to the Tigers, who got us last year. It made it a little more challenging for us as far as our district path was concerned. And so, there's going to be a little bit of revenge on the mind of the Fighting Indians heading into this week and this ball game. We'll talk more about that when we have more of the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show right after this.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Back here at the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show at the Citrus Bowl, where Vero Beach gets its win over Centennial tonight, 44-0. Gary, I don't know if there was ever like a real worry about this game other than the fact that you think, okay, can we win this game? Yes.
Yeah.
Can we play the way we're capable of playing? You don't know because we've seen this already.
Yes, we saw it against Central. We came out kind of sloppy play. Not tonight.
Right.
Tonight it was crisp. Everything was sharp. It shouldn't take Don much longer because we didn't have many off plays in the second.
That's true. That's true.
In the second half of the game because they had the whole third quarter themselves.
Well, what was interesting was, and we'll take a look here now at the Durfee's heating and cooling stats for the game. In the first half, Centennial only had a total of 3 yards of offense.
Absolutely, 3 yards.
Now they're at 58 for the night. So,
that's still bad.
Still bad.
Yeah, but that's so good for us. That just shows you saw guys like Matt Bacon. I mean, he played his heart out. Dave Benjamin and Kevin Benjamin, the brothers out there on defense doing such a good job.
Yep.
And you saw Bobby Burdick getting flying all over the place out there. And it was, just a great unit of guys, and they did a good job. I mean, Kevin Pollock played his heart out all night, and you loved the way he played, and it was a fantastic game. What I liked about it more than anything else was the effort was there.
Yeah.
They did not quit.
Yeah, so on the ground tonight, we finished with 56 yards on the ground. Hillsman had 2 carries for 23 yards. Osby had 2 for 24. You also had Tyler Aronson, another spectacular night. This was all first half for Tyler. 14 of 15, 174 yards, 4 touchdowns. Ryan Hall was 2 of 3 for 0 yards. And then receiving-wise, you had Roberts with 3 catches for 22. Hillsman, 4 catches for 45. He had a couple of touchdowns tonight. Let's see, R.J. Jones. This is somebody we'd been hearing about. We got a first chance to see him tonight.
Did he look good?
He looks good.
Quick.
He looks good.
Quick. He's fast, and he's solid.
So, Torres had a solid night tonight. 7 first downs tonight for the Fighting Indians. How about this? Only 3 penalties tonight for Vero.
Our boy, the comfort zone will be upset now.
Well, he made it up on the other side.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So now we've got a chance. We can go down and back to the field and check in with Derek West, who's got our Scott Sporting Good players of the game. D?
Down here with our offensive player of the game, DJ Williams. DJ, senior night, has to feel good to look up there and see Vero Beach with 44 and Centennial nothing. Talk about what you see. I was actually turned around a little bit, and I turned around and I saw you running right beside me, getting to the end zone in a hurry. Talk about what you saw on that play.
Saw it very hole open, my team being very disciplined, and we just ran down the field, used my speed.
How is it, when we have a 2-hour kind of a rain delay and you kind of have to sit in the locker room and you kind of think over and over about what you have to do. What do you have to do to be prepared to come out and play with the intensity that we kind of played with?
Just be very disciplined. And, we was taught to be very disciplined, so that's all I know.
Absolutely. Now, talk about Martin. We got a big ball game coming up next week. They beat us last year. I know that revenge is going to be on your mind.
Yes, sir. Ready.
Ready? What you have to do to get ready for the game this week?
Be very disciplined in the weight room, on the field, practice, and school.
More importantly, senior night, you thought about what you're going to do when you graduate?
Yes, sir. I'm going to run track, sir.
Oh, good deal. Well, go celebrate with your teammates, all right? Thank you, DJ. Also here with Jashawn Hendricks, our defensive player of the game. Jashawn has to look good up there to see Vero Beach 44, Centennial nothing.
Looks great. Looks great.
Talk about your play tonight. I had you unofficially with 5 tackles and 1 tackle for loss. Really good to see you getting your nose on the ball. It looked like they were kind of running a backside counter a little bit that kind of caught us in some things, but we were able to adjust. Just talk about the defensive plays tonight.
I just did what I was supposed to do. We run a gap defense, and when the whole team working together, we get good results.
Absolutely. Got a big ball game coming up next week with Martin County. What do you have to do to get ready for that game?
We just got to stay locked in. It's nothing new, and we just got to listen to what Coach tells us to do.
Absolutely. Now, I'm going to ask you, too. You're a senior as well. I know you've thought a lot about the future. Any idea what you're thinking about in terms of the future?
I want to play football.
Oh, there you go. Well, thank you, guys, and thank you. And go and celebrate with your teammates, all right? Back to you guys.
All right. Thanks a lot, Derek. And that is DJ Williams, Jashawn Hendricks, our Scott Sporting Good players of the game, offense and defense tonight. All right, Gary. Hey, what are you going to do tomorrow? You got UCF's got a bye week.
I'm going to watch a lot of good football games tomorrow. I'm get a chance to be a TV coucher. I haven't done that all year, and get a chance to watch my Seminoles play, and that'll be fun. And you know what? I'm impressed by these last 3 games, Paul, is the fact that we've scored 129 points and given up only 6.
Yes.
That's impressive. When you stop and think about throwing those numbers out there, that's big-time high school football right there.
Yeah. Now it's going to get a little harder.
Will be.
Martin County's going to come in. They're going to have a chip on their shoulder.
Absolutely.
Vero Beach is going to be thinking about revenge. So I expect this to be a really good ball game next Friday.
I do, too, and I think that I still like our boys. I like our boys. I think they're good. I think they're hitting They're starting to mature, less penalties.
Yeah.
The offensive line made some adjustments, look good, and the defense, wow, the defense is awesome.
Hey, I want to take a moment here and thank our staff. This was a long night, with a delay and whatnot. I want to thank, starting with the video crew, Jay Kendall, our video director, and Brian Lewis, assistant video director. And then, of course, the camera guys. You had Ian Salvatore and Preston Lloyd working the cameras tonight. They were on top of the press box tonight, not during the lightning delay, in case you were wondering about that. We don't let them go up there during those times. But appreciate all their efforts. And then, of course, I can't thank enough, my beautiful wife was back at the studio tonight. Kelly Tipton, running the show. So keeping
That's
us
why
on
we're
the air.
on the air, right?
That's why we are on the air, no doubt about it. So I want to thank Don Dexter and Derek West and Matt Paris for all they do. And, of course, Jesse Kriske. He is the guy that really does keep us on the air for sure.
He's right.
So,
we don't give Jess enough credit, do
we don't.
Oh, okay.
And, of course, we got to thank John Hamilton, our executive producer of Christian FM Sports. It's been a pleasure being with you tonight. Sorry it's such a late night, but we promise I can't necessarily promise, but hopefully next week it will be. If I had that kind of control, trust me, I'd be in a different line of work. But we hope that next week it'll be a much sooner kickoff time than it was tonight, and look forward to it as we have Martin County back here at the Citrus Bowl. Kickoff will be at 7 o'clock. Our coverage will begin at 6 p.m. Gary, always a pleasure to be with you.
All right, buddy. Look forward to it.
All right, go enjoy your weekend. We'll see you next Friday night here at the Citrus Bowl. If you can't be here, you know where you can find it, right here at YouTube and on Christian FM. Thanks for joining us. Good night, and as always, go Indians.